There we go. Oh my goodness, I forgot to change the, give me a second. Let me change the stream avatars. Should have, there we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more shiny hunting month. This is the final 3, I guess. So, we're back here because there is the Feraligatr event that's happening currently. So, we're gonna go and quickly do that. I was able to find a build which had a Pokemon that we already trained up, which was Komodo. So that takes out all the grinding, thankfully. So we can pretty much go and get that Feraligatr done as soon as we can. There are 2 other things we need to do here, because the majority of this, I guess, stream will be spent in Legends Arceus. So we're going to first do our daily checks over here, which is the Vivillon hunt, as well as the event thing. But there is one more other thing I do want to do. The Halloween event was earlier this week, and I was able to nab myself 2 Bramblin. So I need to evolve one of them, which requires me to walk around, I believe, and then just candy it up. And I was honestly quite surprised I got it in one sandwich. I did have to reset one of the sandwiches because the location wasn't ideal. But after that, I was able to get it pretty well. It was just out here, outside Medali, over on that cliff. Which made things a lot easier because not many ghost types spawn in this area. But hopefully you guys, if you did do the Halloween shiny hunting, hopefully you got lucky and got some shinies that you needed or wanted. I think it's this one. Let's go check it out. So we'll do the Feraligatr quest as soon as possible, I believe. Essentially, we're going to go in with Komodo. And then the only thing we really needed to do was like set up its moveset. Which I believe the only thing that we changed is we gave it Screech as a backup. And we gave it Breaking Swipe to lower Feraligatr's attack. But pretty much everything else is pretty much all good to go. So we're gonna go and do that first. I'm currently sort of side-eyeing somebody's tutorial on this. I think what we're supposed to do is just Iron Defense to bulk up, Breaking Swipe to lower Feraligatr's attack. If there's an Intimidator user, great. Maybe get a Screech in. It's not guaranteed, but yeah, we want to be fully bulked with Iron Defense and then just Body Press. And since we are fighting Terra-type, Terastallizing also helps as well. Yeah, let's try and get this done. And then I will probably, after the Feraligatr thing, we'll evolve the Bramblin. Because that kind of requires me to just walk around. And then after that, I guess Vivillon and then Arceus. Oh, the Halloween community game thing is still going. I'm surprised. Let's see. There we go. Well, I guess Halloween only ended for some people, what, yesterday? It's been 2 days since it ended over here. Yep, this looks like it. But man, this week has been crazy in terms of a couple of things that have happened, especially in the gaming stuff. But I'll focus on trying to get this done first, and then we'll do other discussion while we're basically walking around with a ball of grass to evolve it. But I am glad to get those 2 checked off the list because those Bramblin was a hunt that I was worried about due to the location of it being a really bad location, which is the desert. And the desert is prone to sandstorms. And the sandstorms make it so much harder to see them. It's already not a very obvious shiny. I didn't get any Intimidator users, so it might dip. Because I do want to see if I can get one Intimidator user. This might take a little bit of resetting, but I mean, we have plenty of time because We already, like, had the build ready to go, so we're not wasting time building up the build. Apparently that's... You actually want the sandstorm because it blows them out of range except for the shinies. That is true. The problem is I have a hard time seeing them in the sand. So it makes it a little bit difficult. And I guess you can just isolate it with ghost only, but yeah. And then when the sandstorm doesn't hit, you gotta stare at brown on brown, so there's that downside. But yeah, I preferred to hunt them in an area where there was like no environmental like issues. I didn't have to worry about running around in a huge area. I could sort of just isolate them in this smaller area. We kind of not doing so well in terms of pools, huh? Oh well. But yeah, I didn't want to do the Halloween event. Oh, right, because we used group. Can't run. Oh well. Our believer is such an annoying one to get, unfortunately, though. Let's get rid of his attack a little bit. Getting a little worried about the amount of ice punches this guy is doing. Really hoping I don't get the freeze hack, knowing my luck. I'm gonna do a screech, why not? Dang, Legends Arceus is looking crazy these days. Hello there, AJ. We are gonna go to Legends Arceus, don't worry. We're just gonna go a little later. I don't want Terra just yet. But don't worry, we will be going to Legends Arceus and we'll be hunting for stuff over there. A part of me is like a little worried about the whole hunt over there because I just know it's going to be rough. The reason I stopped hunting in LOL, I saw the stream was under it, but you're playing SV, so I had to pick a little fun. It's understandable. We're only going to be here for a very short period of time. The only reason we're here is to do the Feraligatr raid, catch a Vivillon, evolve a boy. I'm trying to terrestrialize here. Hitting me with an extra earthquake. But yeah, we're gonna catch the Icy Snow Vivillon. I actually got a little worried because I only had one Vivillon, or one Scatterbug under Icy Snow, and I was like, oh, I really hope I do have the actual postcard. I do. I thankfully favorited it at some point. Alrighty. But I also wanted to evolve the Bramblin from the Halloween thing as well. Though I'm not actually sure what I really want to hunt for in terms of, like, I guess, Legends Arceus, due to the fact that, you know. We've got to get our defense back up, unfortunately. We've got plenty of timer, so I think once we do one more, we should be okay. Alright. Now we just body press, I guess, until we win. As long as we keep textures from this game, I'll be happy with Pokemon games in the future. Yeah. The actual textures on these Pokemon is really good. It's just the textures of the environment that's kind of mid. So if we can get the same team working on both those things, then that should be good. Alright. I think we have it in the bag here. I would like to get another Screech off, but we can't because of the shield, so we're just gonna hit A to win. That's a stupid limit. Yeah. Honestly, I assume it's because it was two different teams that did that. The textures in the Earth area. I mean, Legends Arceus also has its own art style, so I'm wondering if they're gonna go for the Legends Arceus art style, or they're gonna go for the more modernized one. Maybe they'll just do a whole nother art style altogether. Alright. Just a little bit more. Oh yeah, that did a ton of damage. Problem is that the three Pokemon that are on my team aren't terribly good. I mean, the power is nice from the Umbreon, but Clodsire doesn't really do much, and Arboliva doesn't do anything. Arboliva exists to put seeds down and die. That's kind of how it is. Alright, we managed to do this under 20 minutes, which is not bad. Wow. The seeds so are going off whilst Arboliva is dead. Alrighty. Lol, soloing. Yeah, it's kind of become a thing nowadays. I used to ask people to join me for these things, but nobody would be here, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do soloing. The little wall looks nice on him. Hiya! The true soloing of soloing. Like, yeah, the Randa's dying. Oh, true, that as well. It's like double soloing. I'm soloing by using NPCs, and I'm also soloing because the NPCs suck. But some of them are good, but yeah, we just didn't get a good selection. So there's nothing we could do about it. If we'd gotten an Intimidator user, that would have sped things up. Well, we would take less damage on that part. Or had physical attackers, that also would have helped, but I think every single one of those was like, what, special? You're just an absolute unit. You certainly are. Alrighty. There's the Feraligatr. But I'll show off the Komodo just really briefly. So yeah, Shell Bell, Fighting Terror, Max HP and Defense, Iron Defense, Body Press, Screech, and Breaking Swipe. Ability doesn't really matter. I don't think Komodo has any ability that really affects the Feraligatr thing at all. But yeah. I am glad I had this Komodo. I think we used it last raid, I believe. So he was already all set to go, which is super handy. Alright, Feraligatr. I don't think there's many left now. Feraligatr was the last of the Johto, so Johto's done. Hoenn's done. Torterra's not done yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Torterra is the last one, and I missed out on Cinderace, so yeah. Crazy to think, yeah, we're almost done. I used Shell Armor Crawdon. Interesting. Crawdon is like a weird mon, isn't he? Like, you think he's really unassuming and you're just like, oh yeah, it's just a crab. And then the crab hits you really, really hard and you're like, yeah, that crab wasn't supposed to hit me that hard. I don't know what's happening. Up the cliff, please. Alrighty. Time to take our Bramblem for a walk. I do like Bramblem. He's a funny little guy. I kind of wish he would be more, a bit more useful in battle, but design-wise, he's really cool. So we just gotta walk with him for a little while. And while we do that, I'm gonna talk about stuff that happened this week. So we'll start with the less important news, I guess. Did you know that Nintendo decided to just make their own Spotify? Which is the funniest thing ever, but it's such a Nintendo thing to do. So, Nintendo Music has been, like, totally banned off Apple and, like, Spotify for the longest time. Usually the only way you can hear Nintendo Music on there is, like, if there's a cover of it rather than the original. And at some point, Nintendo was like, you know what, let's just make our own app. So yeah, Nintendo Music is a thing now, and they plan to add more music. I haven't downloaded it just yet. I've been thinking about it. But, like, because I saw them previewing a couple of games, which I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So, they seem to be pulling from various locations, so they have all the Nintendo games. Looks like they're going to start adding Pokemon stuff soon. I don't know what's on there. I believe somebody said there's like 50 songs there. But, oh, 50, what's the word? 50 albums, not songs. But it's an interesting thing, to say the least. Because there is some good Nintendo music out there, for sure. But just needing the only place you can really listen to it is, like, YouTube app, like the YouTube app or something like that, and even if you wanted to listen to it outside of YouTube, you have to buy premium, and you know what my thoughts are on YouTube and premium. So there's really no way for me to listen to Nintendo music really, like, out and about. So this is pretty neat. I think the only thing some people have been complaining about is, like, some of the artists, and there's no crediting the artists at the current moment, so hopefully as the app grows in size, that will be changed. But yeah, hopefully some more obscure IPs also get added too. Be exciting to see. Because I think they said Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know if they're planning on getting all the older games and stuff like that. I'm hoping Xenoblade gets added. There's some really good tracks on there. And my biggest question is what they're going to do with Smash. Because Smash is one of their biggest IPs, right? But the thing is with Smash is it's the music it gets from their, like, games. They have original tracks for the games. They have, like, straight up rips from other games. Anything that's, like, related to whatever game series are in the games. But they also have remixes of those songs. So are the remixes counted as Smash related, or are they, like, added to a separate album or something like that? And I guess the other question is, like, would they go out their way for third party? Because there are some really strict people out there when it comes to music. Casually looking at Square Enix. So I don't know what their plans are if they're going to add Smash Brothers to the music list. I feel like it would be weird for them not to, but at the same time, it's like a huge legal issue. Alright, I think we've walked with this guy quite a bit. Let's see if he, or she, I should say, if she'll evolve. Yeah, let's go. goopy. So I think the shiny is a bit of a more faded color. Alrighty, I can mark these two off of my tracker. I think they'll do the original stuff just to be safe. Yeah, there are some good original tracks, I won't lie. Some of the N64 Smash stuff was bangers. Alright, let's see. Bramblin and Bramblegast. There we go. I won't count them to the shiny marker because I didn't get them during shiny hunting month, but still pretty cool to have them here. But yeah, it's just a waiting game to see what songs get added. Because there's some really good Nintendo games out there that are more obscure. So I wonder if they'll be adding stuff from there as well. It'd be nice if they do. But we'll find out, essentially. Okay. Send postcard. I think I saw that they have Nintendogs on there and I was like, nice. There's some good Nintendogs tracks. But the thing that shocked me is that Tomodachi Life, or like the Japanese original Tomodachi, was added, and I was like, okay, Nintendo, you clearly know that Tomodachi Life is real, right? Surely, this is the point where you add Tomodachi Life to the Switch. I really do want another Tomodachi game. Tomodachi's such a silly little goober of a game, but it was so much fun. And they added Miitopia, so... And Miitopia's great for OC creating. Maybe on the next console. You say that, but then there was this other piece of big news that happened, which is even more exciting for me. Which is Xenoblade X got announced on the Switch. And I know I don't sound too excited, but when I saw that news, I was vibrating. I was so excited. This is one of the games I've been waiting for to be ported or, like, get a sequel. It's up there on my list of, like, top games I want to have. I only have, like, very few games that are on this list of, games I want, like, desperately to be ported or sequelized. And Xenoblade X was one of the big ones for me. And I've been waiting 9 years to get answers from that game. Like, the biggest thing was that it's a Wii U title, and a lot of people were wanting it to be ported up. But the actual Monolith Soft creators were like, well, it's a big technical issue. We couldn't really figure out how to get it up to the different console because it was already hard enough for us to get it on the Wii U, which is crazy. So a lot of people sort of accepted that as oh, there's probably not a chance it'll be up, but, you know, still held on hope, and I was part of that group of I'm still gonna hold on to the hope that it will. It will be a thing. And yeah, it really is a thing, which is crazy. Okay, close that. I accidentally did something that I shouldn't have. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Just getting my counter. Because the Vivillon is here. But yeah, I think I definitely jumped onto the Discord to be like the game I've been waiting for 9 years has shown up. And a good portion of people were like, oh, okay, I don't know what this game is. And I'm like, ah, that sucks. Nobody knows. I ended up talking to Crescent, I think, after their own stream the other day when they were doing the Halloween Animal Crossing stream. And they're like, oh yeah, you're excited about that game. And I was like, yeah, here's my reasoning for it. And I explained the premise of the game, and they're like, wow, I didn't know that's what the game was about. And I'm like, yeah. Just going E in the corner, pretty much. I think I found out this at work. That's the big thing. So, the first person to know about this was actually my dad. And I was like, Xenoblade X is real. It's coming to the Switch. And he's like, uh-huh. Because he's played that game too. He played quite a bit of it. But the big thing with X, when it was on the Wii U, is the game's main story ended on a cliffhanger. Like, the story always felt incomplete, but it didn't seem to, like, they didn't really either have the time to continue it or the interest. I don't know which it was, but yeah, they never finished the story, technically. There's, like, the game itself is huge and there's plenty to do, but yeah, the main story sort of ended on a weird cliffhanger. And my dad also was like, well, I'm not really going to play it because I played heaps of it. But then I mentioned to him that the trailer implies that they're continuing from the cliffhanger. Like, they might be actually going to finish the story this time around. Shiny hunting time? Hello, newbie. It's shiny hunting time. I'm just about to set up. We got our Vivillon ready to go. Hello, Cryo. Good to see ya as well. We're just about to start the Vivillon hunt. And then once we get the Vivillon, we'll be jumping over to Legends Arceus. I was just rambling on about the excitement I have for Xenoblade X, and I'm so excited for it to be finished. I love that game to death. It really tested my morality. God did that game test my morality. There were many scarring incidences and I loved every single part of it. I get to see my favorite Blorbos again. Alrighty, so we need to make the bitter spicy herb sandwich due to the fact that I don't have any salty Herba Mystica left. Like, at all. And I haven't gone out of my way to grind it. I'm remembering how nice modern shiny hunting is. A friend spent 5,000 hours trying to get shiny Giratina. Ah, yes. I can imagine. I assume just soft resetting and such. Yeah, the newer games are a lot easier to shiny hunt. You can shiny hunt in the older games too. But I will admit that I also just RNG manipulated the Giratina. I wasn't going to do soft resetting. I did do soft resetting for a Virizion in Ultra Sun and Moon, and I went almost to full odds on that one. It took a while, that one. I think just a couple of days. It was just resetting back and forth. Thankfully, I got it before the actual, what is it? Before I went on my trip to Japan. Man was doing on a console. Oh, okay. So, wait. If he's doing on the console, are you talking about him shiny hunting like in Sword and Shield or like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Or are you talking about like him hunting it on the old game systems like the DS? Just want to double check on that part. Platinum. Okay. Platinum's not too bad to shiny hunt Giratina. Because I think the encounter with him either in the Distortion world or just back at the regular world isn't too bad to reset. But yeah, it is pretty much full odds back in those games. So definitely put in the work. I need 2 patates. And I need 1 prosciutto. 1 green, 1 red. And then spicy and bitter. Can't imagine shiny hunting without speed up. Yeah, it's definitely, for me, I actually used speed up with Crystal. I got a legit Crystal on the 3DS, like the Virtual Console, with the Celebi event, and then I put it onto the file onto my computer to play it on a virtual thing, and then I had to speed up with a code, where the code ran the script over and over again until the Celebi showed up shiny. I can't imagine doing full odds on the shiny Celebi. The thing is that at some point, I either have to learn how to RNG manip the Arceus in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because I'm going to have to do the hunt soon. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do it soon. I haven't, like, decided when I'm going to do the Arceus hunt. I have it. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. But it's a daunting looking thing. Even with RNG manip, it looks a little daunting, because I've never tried RNG manip in the Brilliant games. And it's a little different. It is so weird. Like, you have to get a camera to look at your character's eye, count the blinks in the character's eye to determine where you are on the RNG. It is bizarre. But compared to some of the newer games like Scarlet and Violet and the Sword and Shield's RNG manip is rough. Like, I did it a couple of times and then I can't really replicate it again. So I have to practice on that one. And in Scarlet and Violet, it's just non-existent. The only thing you can RNG manip, funnily enough, is the item machine in the Blueberry Academy. I have no idea how RNG manip works. The best way I can explain it is that we're trying to manipulate the game using timers to find a specific frame, and then slowly making our way to the frame, and then trying to land on said frame where the shiny would be at. I guess that's the easiest explanation for it. I'm not the... What? I just started the sandwich! You're not even affected, this is a full odds. Alrighty, I guess it's my first time finding shiny Hoppet. This is the one I was always mentioning, like, oh, I've never found a shiny Hoppet in this game at all. It was my first shiny, actually. Nice. I mean, shiny Hoppet. The shiny Hoppet line, it's a pretty good line. Good line of shinies. They're all very solid. But yeah, I just started the sandwich and like... If only it was male Combi. Not yet. This is just full odds. Alright. Shiny. Click. Alright. Anyways, I was talking about something, wasn't I? Before I got jump scared by green weed. Seaweed. It has a mark. Hoppet the Cloud Watcher. That's actually a nice mark for this. Because it makes sense with the Hoppet line, because they have to watch out for the cloudy weather, because it might mean big storms. They get blown away. Because they're kind of one of the few mons that actually get affected by weather. If it's, I think if it's storming or thunderstorming, they get blown away in the wind. I think Igglybuff is another one that gets affected by that. Sudowoodo has the thing where if it's raining, he'll just run away. Except if he's shiny. Apparently shiny Sudowoodo is built different. But, yeah. I think I was talking about RNG Manip, wasn't I? There's two YouTubers, I think, I Am Blissey as well, and Puff Hefe, which are both really knowledgeable on the whole situation with RNG Manip, and those are the people I've learnt them from. I'm actually planning to figure out RNG Manip in Pokemon Emerald, because I want to go and... I want to see if I can get a shiny starter. That's been rough, and I put that on hold for currently. But I want to go and get the Deoxys in there, so I have to learn arbitrary code execution and mix the code to a point where I can get the item that allows me to go see Deoxys. And I think I need to talk to Crescent to see if there's a way to get my file off a GBA game, because I think Crescent knows how to do that. And I can just rock up to Crescent's house and ask. just walk into the hollow. Hey Chris, stop screaming, it's me. Hey, do you have the thing that allows me to, like, trade over the GBA game? Not that I don't visit the hollow from time to time. But, the thing with Deoxys, the reason I want to get the game off the thing is because I need to get multiple Deoxyses, because I'm crazy and I'm trying to go for all forms. So I need to get, like, 4 Deoxyses so I can get one of each form. And before you say, that sounds like a waste of time, this is also the same person who ran through Alpha Sapphire 5 times. Or specifically 4 times to get extra Deoxyses so I can have all the forms of Deoxyses regularly. So I've already done my time. I can handle grinding through Emerald. It'll be a little bit tricky because Emerald's a bit of a more outdated game. But I can still do it. Technically, also another reason I might want to do Emerald is I could theoretically go for the shiny Mew as well. English shiny Mew technically isn't legal. You can only really get it on the Japanese copy, it's supposed to be. But if you do get the Mew from the Emerald game, it doesn't seem to cause any issues in home. Like, the check won't, like, cause any issues, weirdly enough. The big reason I would want to try that is because, like, The current only shiny Mew I have is the one in Pokemon Go, and it has the ugly Pokemon stamp, and they made it that you couldn't transfer Mew into Let's Go to get rid of the stamp, which is the silliest thing I've heard. Like, if they had a toggle to turn off that stamp, I wouldn't mind, but the thought of just having all the boxes of Kanto and then these ugly Go stamps annoys me a little. Another thing I still need to do is I still need to get the Galarian birds. Zapdos and Articuno, I believe, the Galarian ones for shinies. Problem is I gotta find someone who's actually got the event, because right now they're available in Pokemon Go, and I really don't want to get the ones from Go, but the problem is I miss the events. And if I wanted to get it, like, without issues, well, it's with issues. Technically, the only way I could get it now is to use, like, PK Hex, and then find a way to put it on someone's Switch and trade them over to me. And it's a little cheating that way, but it's currently the only way I can do it at the moment. Because Nintendo doesn't like holding events longer than they need to be. And unfortunately, I just missed out on the shiny Galarian birds. Totally missed it. I don't know if it was because I wasn't big shiny hunting back then, but I just didn't hear the event being a thing. And then by the time I started considering it, that event was long gone. Heck, I know there's a bunch of people who missed out on getting the Darkrai and Shaman for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I have a copy of them. So theoretically, I could also RNG manip or hunt for the Shaman in that game. So that I can get the Skyform Shaman. Because I still have to get the Skyform. But yeah, still rough. Though, now that they're adding the Pokemon Home event that they did, where you can get Shiny Meloetta, I'm hoping that they're going to look back at some of the older games and do that. That's the problem is that they only made it for, like, Scarlet and Violet, so I'm a little worried that they'll just ignore the older games, like Let's Go, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Sword and Shield, despite the fact that they have those events in there. I bought Shield just in time to at least get the shiny Eternatus gift. Yeah, I was thankful. I was lucky enough that somebody who was like dropped by during the Lunala event, or the Lunala hunting that we've been doing in the Dynamax Adventure, was like, "Oh, I have the Eternatus. Do you want it?" And they gave it to me. But yeah, I missed the Eternatus as well. The only event I got was the doggos, and that was because I picked it up from my local EB Games. And I was thankful enough that somebody had Shield, because I didn't have Shield myself, and I was really worrying. I was like, oh, I don't have Shield. I can't, like, claim the Zamazenta. And not only that, I don't want to go out of my way to go buy a whole copy of the game unless I desperately really needed to, which I didn't. Thankfully, I think Perry was the one who helped me out with that one, where they got the shiny and then gave it to me because they really weren't interested in it. And I'm like, thank you so much. But yeah, unless there was like a really big major difference, there was no reason for me to get Shield or even Scarlet. Thankfully, there are some people who already got Scarlet, so I was able to just go via there. And the thing is, I'm worried that it's going to be the same thing in terms of, in terms of Koraidon and Miraidon, if they do come out as shiny. There's definitely going to be a thing where both of them are going to be, like, one in one game and one in the other. But yeah, we just gotta, us as a community, we just gotta keep our eyes open for when shinies drop. Because there's a lot of shinies I really don't want to miss in, Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, in Scarlet and Violet, because there's a ton that could be shiny locked at the moment. And most likely be distributed as a mystery gift. And I wonder what they're going to do with, I hope with, I wonder what they're going to do for ZA. Because my immediate thought of, like, the shinies that are currently locked Unfortunately, I doubt it's Diancie that we're gonna get as a shiny if it's gonna have another one of those Pokedex completion things. Because Diancie actually, their shiny exists. It's just Korean, which is the funniest thing ever. It was like a single event over in Korea where they had the movie going on, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll just add shiny Diancie to that," and nowhere else. So, kind of sucks in that regard. And you also had to go and, you know, go outside, touch grass, visit a movie. The only other two that are in X and Y, I think, is like, what, the Hooper and Volcanion? Maybe Eternal Floette, but we need to get Eternal Floette first. They better give us Eternal Floette. I will be very disappointed if Eternal Floette is not an option. Though, I wonder if they're going to ever release the shiny version of Eternal Floette, because I think Floette actually does, the Eternal Floette does actually have a shiny sprite. But, who knows, who knows. But, yeah, since this is like the last, this is the third last episode of the shiny hunting month, I can't believe it's almost over. We are going to be hunting in Legends Arceus, and then next time we will be hunting over in Sword and Shield to hopefully do the Lunala thing. Lunala has definitely been like, definitely pushing the limits of how much we can go for it. We're almost at full odds, I think, on the Lunala. There's a good chance that after Shiny Hunting Month, we'll just occasionally be doing the Dynamax from time to time. But in regards to Legends Arceus, the only mons, thankfully because we had the event recently so we could get the Shiny Sliggoo in this game, because we only needed like the one. I think the only things we need is the Hisui and Sneasler line, the Zorua line, something else. Glameow. I don't know what I'm going to do about Glameow. I've hunted in there multiple times and still have yet to get Glameow or Purugly. I'm pretty sure we've picked up 10 shinies in that game, and we never got our original target. And I don't know if, like, what to feel. But, I guess that's it? Really? Maybe? Question mark? Let me scroll down to the Hisui tab. Oh, I technically need one Rowlet and one Rufflet, because I still don't have Hisui and Braviary, but those two aren't as, like, up there on the list because both of them can be caught in Scarlet and Violet and then transferred over to there. So I'm not too fussed if I don't get him in Legends Arceus. The Sneasel situation also is going to be a bit iffy because we need 3 of them. The cat belongs to Schrodinger. Yeah, my god. The shiny Glameow that exists and doesn't exist. But because Hisui and Sneasel also has the same thing like Sneasel, where there's a gender difference, so we need both a female and a male one, and then another one in order to evolve into Sneasler. So that one's going to be a bit of a rough hunt, because we have to kind of get either gender. Zorua, we just need 2 of them. But apparently Zorua just doesn't want to be a shiny. Like, base form and Hisuian form. Funnily enough, I posted in the shiny stage thing that I found a shiny Hisuian, not Hisuian, a shiny Zorua from the Halloween event that's running in Go. And I just I almost just laughed. I was like, oh, of course, I'd get the shiny in this game. You know, where I don't want to transfer it over. Oh, but I also got another shiny this morning in Pokemon Sleep. I got a shiny Haunter, so I guess I can evolve into Gengar because I've already got a shiny Haunter. And Mimikyu showed up for the first time, but it ate my biscuit and was like, nah. I want my boy. I want Mimikyu. Oh, there is a bit of a funny story because I told this to Crescent and I think Jaxie and Connor a little bit whilst we were playing Cobblemon. But I do want to tell this story because it's regarded to Pokemon Sleep. So for those who don't know what Pokemon Sleep is to begin with, I probably should clear that part up. It's a sleeping app where you basically have it sitting upside down on your bed while you sleep, and it records your movement and sounds and stuff like that in order to track your sleeping habits. And then when you wake up in the morning, you can find Pokemon sleeping around the Snorlax that is part of the game's main mechanic. And some of these Pokemon can be shiny. That's just a fun thing. But the main goal is to try and catch all the sleeping poses, because each Pokemon has like usually have 4 sleeping poses of 1 to 4 stars, with the 4th one usually being them sleeping on top of the Snorlax. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just a sleeping app. They're using it to track certain sleeping habits of people. That's pretty much it. There's nothing big about it. You can't transfer any of the shinies. You can't transfer any of the Pokemon to the main games. You can connect it to, I believe, that little disc thing. What's someone called it? The Pokemon Go Plus or something like that? And you can use that to instead of your phone if you're worried about battery charge. But yeah, that's literally all it is. It's just a sleeping app. And recently, I think, was it Monday or Tuesday of this week? I opened up the app and I was like, oh, I'll just check the news on the app because they have that little news part. And on the news part, it said, misuse of conduct. And I was like, excuse me? I was like, what's this about? So I took a look and it was the actual team, because the team for Pokemon Sleep are really on the pulse of the game. Like, constantly keeping us updated, giving us gifts, making the game as free to play as possible. But yeah, they sent a message saying that, and I was like, okay, that's odd. So I read the message, and it was essentially, oh, we discovered that some players were cheating in the game and using like external means to get extra EXP or sleep points. We found 48 people cheating, and they've all been punished accordingly. And everyone was like, in the actual Reddit page was like, what? Why would you cheat on a sleeping game? There's nothing that actually, you know, you can't really gain anything from this. And the big reason they obviously cracked down really heavily on this cheating thing is because they're using this to record data. So if you cheat, you mess up the data. So they saw this and they just immediately, like, called them out. Cheating in a sleeping game. Yeah, that's exactly everyone else's reaction. They were like, what are you cheating on? Like, what's the point? There's no competitive nature to this game. It's just a cute sleeping app. And the fact 48 different people were all doing this, and were specifically called out that 48 people were doing this, which was also pretty funny. The name and shame. Is like, 48 goobers out there were cheating on a sleeping game is the wildest thought. Like, ever. But here, we live in this world where some people will just cheat at everything. Even the weird little Pokemon cute sleeping game that literally gets you nothing. But yeah, it was just a little bit of a funny story that I guess I wanted to bring up because we were talking briefly on sleep. But yeah, it's just wild. And I guess it's also funny as well because, I mean, they specifically called out 48 people out of the million people who are probably downloading this game and playing it. But yeah, hopefully that will, like, I guess teach them not to do that, but at the same time you're like, There are some people who, like, will cheat, get caught, say they're sorry, and then just do it again, but trying to do it a lot better. Which is a really bad, like, thought pattern to have, but you have to admit there are people out there who are like that. They're like, I'm so sorry I cheated. It's like, no, you're not sorry that you cheated. You're sorry that you got caught, and now that you're going to try and cheat again because you can. That's more the actual apology that you're making. Oh, I just realized something. Because we caught that hoppet, we can't, like, reset the sandwich. We're gonna have to use it up. And I'm not gonna get rid of the hoppet. I mean, it's got a mark, so it's kind of neat. I might switch it out for the hoppet that I have in my Pokemon home. But yeah, this week has just been so random with all its news. Oh, and apologies for my yawning, goodness. I've had extra shifts at work this week. So I've been getting up early. Like, constantly. And my dog has also been trained to this new habit of getting up early because we get up early and he's like, why are you guys up early? So now, this morning he woke me up at about 6. And I was like, ugh. Ugh, me talking about yawning is making me yawn. Now, there is another thing that I've been thinking about as of recent, and that's currently my streams schedule. And what I want to do. Because we're really, like, we're only like 1 month off before we hit the end of the year. And there's a lot of games that I still haven't played on stream. As well as, like, just in general. And there's a lot of games that are also coming out as well. So I have to, like, decide how I'm going to do things or what games to do now. So, as of currently, we're running Echoes of Wisdom, Paper Mario, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and the Shiny Hunting Month. And the Shiny Hunting Month is almost over. And the event raids are almost over because, I mean, we only have one more Pokemon for the event raids before they, I guess, might consider restarting it. Like, do the loop again. But if they have any of those events where they're like, this one Pokemon will spawn in an area, depending on how, like, big it is, like, if it was, like, something, like the version exclusives where I had a lot of them to hunt for, I wouldn't mind streaming that, but if it was something like the Halloween one where I only had one singular Pokemon to go after, then I probably won't stream it. But yeah, we kind of have, like, 2 big RPGs, like, still running. Paper Mario is getting very close to finished, and there is technically post-game stuff. So I'm trying to decide what I want to do in terms of that. Like, is there enough post-game content to, like, cover in a stream? And am I good enough in Paper Mario to do, like, that as well? That's kind of a big issue. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. Call of Netherdeep is another RPG you're nearly done with. That is true. Our D&D campaign. Our other D&D campaign in Ravnica is definitely far from over. But that's not happening this week because one of our players can't make it. They're going to, I believe, a convention over in the US. So we're going to be doing it next week instead. But yeah, I've got a lot of big games that are sort of only, like... And also, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is going to still probably be going for a little while due to the fact that we're still doing a lot of recruits. Like, we recruited, like, what, 50 Pokemon last session, and it's still nowhere near, like, we're only just hitting halfway. So, we still... That's probably going to run for a lot more episodes. Heck, we are getting close, though, to level 100, so we actually are getting very close to actually going to throw hands with the shopkeeper, Kecleon. And that'll be interesting. I'm sure you guys want to see me throw hands with the shopkeeper. Icewind Dale, Rhymer, Frozen Maiden. I've read the first chapter and all supplemented content. I'm pretty much ready-ish. My goodness. That's our next campaign. I think you're gonna like it. I mean, I do enjoy a lot of the campaigns anyways. Though, I assume with that one, we're starting afresh with new characters. So, I don't know where I want to go with the characters of my next campaign if I do have to make a new character. But then again, I should probably start thinking about that because, I mean, we're in a tight situation over in our current campaign where any one of us can die. We have not had a good luck against a boss that is weaker than the final boss. So that's not a good start. And unfortunately, we still have the deck of many things in play, which unfortunately caused one of our party members to turn to a giant crab and become petrified. And he's not gonna not be a giant crab for the next, what, 6 or 7 in-game days. And the thing is that the final boss is taking out people left and right, taking out like 50,000 people per day. So if we wait for, 11 days, never mind, even longer. So if we wait for him to like decrabify, the guy's gonna take out the entire world at that point, and that's probably not in our interest, to say the very least. He's apparently got an intelligence of 2, so I don't know what we're gonna do about that. I don't think anyone has a high enough animal handling to deal with a giant crab, so I think, well, it depends on how we do in this situation too, like we're currently in. I'm gonna get out of the first situation first before thinking about the second one. Kind of have a bit of an idea, by the ways Icewind works, is that you roll for character secrets. Some of the secrets can help create your backstory and inform decisions. Ah, okay. That definitely would be interesting. So it's probably best to make a sort of a blank slate character, so that when the secret is added to you, you can decide how to mold that character. Looks like we're going to go for another sandwich after this one. Get that bibalon. Though I do wonder, because I do remember some of the secrets, I think somebody mentioned that some of the secrets can be some really, like, big ones. For example, it wasn't me, I didn't do it. If you roll for that secret, you killed someone in Icewind Dale. Could have been by accident, but now there's a penalty on your head. Interesting. Yeah, because there are some that, like, can affect other players or something like that, or... I don't know if there'll be PvP. I don't think we've really... I know you don't mind PvP, or I don't know if it is a thing that you mind. You've had our characters fight each other before. I know for Ravnica, Mags is strictly trying to avoid PvP. Yeah, only contextually. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you're not actively going to get people to fight each other. PvP only works if mind controlled. Yeah. Not with like an NPC or something. And I don't know if I'm too keen on PvP. Usually, if you're doing PvP, it's usually you're probably playing an evil character or a character that's hot-headed to get into a fight. But yeah. That's not really any of our characters from Ravnica. Well, maybe Noel. Noel's an assassin. Hell no, if they're actively fighting each other, that's PvP. Oh, okay. If it's charm spell, it's because they're charmed, not personal. PvP itself can become personal. Yeah. So I can see why a lot of people will avoid PvP. Because I know there are some... I've read, like, a couple of D&D stories where people went into PvP mode. And it got the table really heated. Due to just, like, how the situation happened. Yeah. So I understand that you don't like PvP. I think it's like, yeah, you will allow PvP in very, very certain situations. If somebody was like, you're gonna fight here and there, then yeah. Don't want people to get upset. Okay. Will you at least allow me to punch Gleck in the face? I swear. His character deserves to be punched in the face, I swear. Ugh, all the stuff he's put us, the party, through. Made for a good story, yeah. Because, Gleck has been, possessed once, I think? Alright, I guess we shall make our next sandwich now. He's been possessed once, and we've been charmed during this Jehoria fight, which has been rough. And it didn't help that I was also somewhat sleep deprived, so I kept forgetting, oh, I should probably hold my breath to avoid that charming gas, and I kept forgetting about it, and there's nothing I can do about it. I have to accept that I'm dumb and forgot about that. But yeah, I was rolling not great. I used up all my lucky points in that fight. And I feel bad for the situation that's currently happening, but there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, but if we're suffering this much from a fight that was a lot weaker than the current, like, goal, it's definitely a worrying thought, to say the least. It's like thinking about fighting a boss and you're just struggling with the boss in the previous room, you're like, oh boy. Well, you're suffering because no one has bothered to remotely look for vents or anything. I thought you said there wasn't any. Well, I guess there has to be because the gas is getting in somehow. But I guess another issue is that we have to deal with also her as well. It's not like she's going to let us look around for vents. She's also been harassing us as well. I said from where you guys are standing there appears to be no vents. Yeah. Though I'm actually not sure. No one said can look for some. Yeah, true. Though I'm not sure what I could even do. I don't... I thought about using magic wall, but the thing was, by that point I feel like a lot of the gas had, like, already filled the room. So yeah, I don't know how to turn off a vent. Maybe there's a way to close it, but right now I can't do that because I'm charmed. I think it was also just the wording. It's like, the moment you said, appears to be no vents, I think a lot of people just accepted that there was just no vents. Rather than, you know, looking for it. I think that's the issue. Yeah, you know. Probably my bad. It's understandable. It's just like, it's the jumping to conclusion situation that when you haven't played D&D for a long time, you kind of do. Like, if the DM says something, a lot of people take it as, you know, the word of God. So if you were like, oh, there's no vents from where you can see, a lot of people will just draw the conclusion that, oh, no vents. Unless she's asking for heals and then eats a commoner. That true. And even then, they just teleport in. So we have not been doing well, to say the least. I probably should have just clouded daggers to her at some point. I know it would have just been like a one hit, but like at least it was a guaranteed hit. Because she would take the damage before she could teleport. I should have probably done that. Try and end the fight a little bit faster. When she has a legendary action, 1 to summon a commoner, 2 to consume a commoner, and 3 and heal 30 HP when you kill that commoner. That was wild, I know. Yeah, I feel really bad for killing him, but at the same time, we were just doing very little damage to her. And every time she heals, it was like, it made me feel like when you're in a Pokemon battle and you finally get them to red and then the Elite Four member's like, haha, full restore, and you're like, ugh. And, like, the longer the fight goes, the more chances we're going to get more, like, chances to be charmed, more chances to get injured. It's like that sort of situation. I want to end the fight faster, and I definitely now see I should have done that a little bit earlier. I should have just gone for the Cloud of Daggers and just gone for the guaranteed damage and used up my 6th slot. Because now I was forced to use it because I was charmed and use it on one of my party members instead. She asked, especially when she asked for healing from charmed players. Yeah, that as well. So she's just basically tanking everything and sponging it up. And there's only one person currently in the room who's like doing damage. And that's not good because that's just slowing down the whole damage process. And yeah, and also Matt's a giant petrified crab. So, you know. Can't do anything there. Yeah, he is definitely... at least you're letting him control the NPC character that's on our team. But, like, that's the thing, is that it's the only person who's doing anything right now is the NPC character. Everyone else has got goddamn charmed. And I think Pix might die if we don't break out of this charm. And I'd feel bad for Yas because... I don't know, it feels like Yas has been on a streak of bad luck during that session. But yeah, I don't know. It looked like we were doing okay, and then everybody just started rolling terribly, and it just all went downhill from there. Also, it didn't help that, like, Gleck was like, yeah, let's fight. And you're just like, bro, you're gonna say that out loud? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh my god. For a guy who claims he's intelligent, that was like the stupidest thing he could have done. Yeah, and the contract obligation legendary action's rough too, because she can use it as well almost any time. He's intelligent, not wise, pretty much. And that could be summed up pretty easily with his character, considering what his character has put us through. That man, I think, has been the source of a lot of our problems. Problems equal fun story beats. That is true. Though, the problem is that right now we're dealing with something that's taking out a lot of people. Though I wonder something. I know this is a really vague thought. Like, all the people who have died, is there a way to bring them back? Like, could you theoretically use a wish spell to revive everyone? I know we don't have the card anymore, but it's just a thought. It would be a really big wish if you had to use something like that magnitude. That's probably something to determine in game, right? Because, yeah, right now, a lot of people are dead. And I don't know what his plan is, the big final boss, if Elixion is just going to keep going. Because at some point, he's just going to murk everyone from the city. And then, you know, then what? Congratulations, doofus. Now there's nobody who will remember you because you took out all everyone. Icewind Dale starts 2 years into what is a winter apocalypse, and about 150,000 people died from the never-ending winter. Like, I understand that sort of thing. The issue is that the apocalypse that is happening currently could have been prevented. That's what is concerning. If it was more if it's part of the story that a bunch of people, you know, kick the bucket, then it doesn't bother me as much because, you know, it's part of the story. But, like, if it's something that could have easily have not happened, then that would have been a lot better. Especially considering, the missing the insight by 1 point still was rough. The sandwiches are not producing anything right now. Let's see. I think, if the sandwich doesn't give us the Vivillon, we'll just head over to Legends Arceus and do a bit of hunting there. Because that is supposed to be the main bulk of it. And I can always, like, just do the hunt off stream. But yeah, the main focus for today is supposed to be Legends Arceus. Though, I kid you not, I went back to Legends Arceus recently. Not recently, I guess a month ago. I went back because I was trying to do the home quest. Where, in the mobile app, there's a quest for, like, catching Pokemon with a certain Pokeball and transferring them to home. And for some reason, I guess in Legends Arceus, I just never used specific types of balls or, like, transferred those Mons over. So I went back to just catch a bunch of random Mons with those balls. I think I still have one more to do. I think it's like the fast ball. But, yeah. I found a shiny Drifblim by walking back and I was just like, okay. Like, I don't know if I should feel, like, happy or disappointed because it's a shiny, but it's definitely something I already have. Twice. From that game and from RNG Manipping. When you create your character, you roll for your family members and then roll how many of them have died. Yeesh. But I guess it sets the tone of the story. And that's if you're local. That is true too, because like, if you're not from there, you just walk in, you're like, hey guys. So if you're from Baldur's Gate, your family is fine. Ah, okay, so it's sort of in that sort of universe sort of thing. Yay, it's raining. Nice. We've had a little bit of rain recently here too, which has been good for the plants. Though there has been another game I've been accidentally pulled into, is that I knew this was going to happen. I knew when we started talking about Cobblemon on the Alchemist's channel and their Discord, the Hollow. I knew as soon as that we finally get that onto the server, I would get pulled into it and like relentlessly play it, which is definitely what's been happening recently. I have been playing a lot of Cobblemon. And currently I've I think a couple of people who have joined the server. I think 7 people so far. Though time zones definitely makes it a lot harder for some of them to like really be together on it. But I have been working decently hard on getting the berries in that game completed. I only have like 6 more berries to go. And then all the berries will be growing in this big giant berry farm that we have in the main section of the area. Though I know another thing some of the other people in that server are doing is trying to make their own gyms. But I don't know. I think you can battle in the vanilla Cobblemon, but I think I might have to convince Perry on adding I guess a thing. Heard Jim. Did you hear any of the other rest of the conversation? Just want to ask. Because, yeah, I think Rat Scratch, aka Jack C. No, I did not. I'm glad to know that you've been listening very well to the whole of my ramblings along with Shawnee. But I will start from the beginning. Cobblemon. Some people are trying to make their own gyms. Yeah, just me wallowing in the failures of D&D. Good to know that nobody's listening. But yeah. I think who was it? I think Jaxie was the first one to decide like making it his own gym. I think he's actually making it in his own world, like a creative mode. And building it, and then once he's got how the design look, he's gonna try and build it in the actual Cobblebond server. I think him, Connor, and Perry are all deciding to make their own gyms at some point. I haven't decided whether I'm going to just yet. I think I'm sitting on the fence on that one at the moment. And if I do, I'm gonna go for grass. I heard that part is stopped after winter was mentioned. Okay. I guess with the winter mention thing was just like the story of the next campaign. I guess once we finish our main campaign is the quickest way to describe that one. But yeah, I'm just collecting berries and collecting mons is all I'm doing in Cobblemon at the moment. Played Icewind Dale and it was so fun. Oh yeah, I think was that the one you were doing recently? With the group of people that you took that picture of? Because I know there was that picture you took where it was like a bunch of people all surrounding like a giant monitor screen on a table. That was pretty impressive. Oh, you found more sail fossils? Nice. I haven't really gone looking for fossils. I have found somewhere that could possibly have fossils. I just have to take a brush over there and go investigate. That was the one I did where we had 11 player deaths. But yeah, we played on that monitor on the table. I have a monitor coming in the mail, currently printing some minis. Nice, nice. Oh, another thing I guess that I did yesterday was I tried out the new beta for Monster Hunter Wilds, which I actually did enjoy. It's gonna take a little while to get used to the controls though. I keep messing up remembering what does what, because the controls are a lot differenter from World. But I believe the beta went live for us sometime in the morning, but obviously we had work, so you gotta be real adults and go to work and stuff. Because I know my dad also gave the beta a try. I think the only things that were available is that you do one story chapter and then one extra mission, and that's it. Then you can just wander around the area. Renting a green dragon wormling, a red cap, I think angry gnome with a sickle, a tin soldier, and a boggle, an oil gnome, and a giant head. With a giant head. Oh, okay. Hopefully he'll be able to stand up, considering... Considering the big bobble head, you'd probably have to put a platform underneath him. I've been a little worried that I might have walked past the shiny, because the problem with the shiny is that the body of the Vivillon goes white. And the Vivillon already is a white color due to like the wings being the icy snow design. So I'm like genuinely concerned that I may have walked past it. Put out your ally to fight to determine slower, but hey, they won't attack a shiny. That is true, but the problem is I'm also wandering around. And I think my mon won't keep up with me, unfortunately. I think the only one who would possibly keep up is like Golden Go. But yeah, if... The thing is that like... It's not a, oh, I don't know if that's a shiny. It's just a, oh, I feel like I might have just looked at it and then just walked past it anyway type of shiny. Because if it was like I did that for the Bramblin when I was hunting it. Where I would constantly stare at it, and if I wanted to be sure, then I'd attack. Because I know we had to do that when, we had to do that, that Alolan Vulpix hunt. My goodness. Seeing Alolan Vulpix was so rough. It's so barely, like, noticeable at all. Like, I don't know how the heck I just decided to stop at this one particular Vulpix. It was like, something like just very slightly was like, that's off. But it was so slight, like, that I had to, like, attack it with my Mon just to double check it, and even then I still didn't believe it was the one, even after it didn't attack. I was like, I don't know about this, Chief. And not to mention, Vulpix is not a big Mon. That's another big issue. It's like all those poor people who have to deal with trying to hunt for shiny Slowpoke. There is a trick to that one, because shiny Slowpoke's regular and unregular form look very similar in the lighting that is this game. But I believe what you can do is that you just look at the tip of the tail, and if it's blending together instead of a straight line, that's a usual indication that's a shiny. But yeah, it's still a rough hunt, that one. It's like weird. It's like, oh, do you want accessibility or the easier shiny hunting method where you can shiny hunt for specific mons but you don't get the jingle? Or just have a higher odds of finding shinies altogether and get the jingle, but you can't really specify the mon. It's like, it's a tough battle. Because Legends Arceus is also a really good game to get a bunch of shinies. But it's very limited in what shinies you can get. I mean, there are people who do shiny alpha hunting, so... And shiny alphas are very cool. But you do also get the jingle, so if you're just flying around absent-mindedly, you can just hear the sparkle and be like, oh, there's something here. But it also can be disappointing, because if you guys remember when we were hunting in one of the areas that we heard the shiny sound, we thought it was an unknown, only to go upstairs to find out it was a shiny Combi. Because anything can be shiny. It doesn't even matter if you have a perfect dex record, it still won't help spawn the shiny. Because I'm pretty sure I have a perfect record on Zorua, as well as on Glammeow, and still have yet to see the shiny. Was it male? I don't remember if that one was male specifically. It probably was. I believe we found 2 shiny Combi in Legends Arceus so far. Most of our shiny Combi have been in this game though, because of the Vivillon hunting. But it's going to soon come to an end, I guess, because this is the third last Vivillon. We only need 2 more, which is Savannah and High Plains, and then we'll be done with all the Vivillon patterns. Though, I mean, this is also if Game Freak decides to do a little trolling and add a new Vivillon pattern into ZA. Then we'd have to hunt in there, but, you know, I think it'd be specific, and the shiny Combi chain will continue in ZA. Maybe. Is Combi in X and Y? I think it is, yeah. Who knows, we might end up running into another situation over there, the Pokeball pattern one. Yeah, that is true, but... And it is currently event locked only, that one, so that would be a nice one to get as a shiny form if they do release it. But I specifically, being a complete butt, want Game Freak to release just another Vivillon pattern. Just a totally new one. Though apparently, what was it? A couple of days ago I actually found a video in my recommendations where apparently someone's doing the same thing as I am, where they're shiny hunting every Vivillon pattern. or obtaining every Vivillon pattern. And I was like, oh, okay, they're just doing what I'm doing right now. Except it's obviously a YouTube video where they have editing, unlike me, who's just slapping VODs onto the YouTube channel because I can. I don't think I would have the time to edit like a YouTuber. Hello there, Connor. Good to see ya. I think we're almost done with the Vivillon sandwich here. If we don't find it, we're going to be heading over to Legends Arceus quite soon. Regardless, we'll be doing Legends Arceus in about 8 minutes. Has anyone tried to get every Spinder pattern yet? Well, if you want to get, like, several million Spinder pattern, like, there's not enough room in the game to, like, hold all the Spinder patterns. So that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. I think somebody stated, like, if you just want to get every pattern without shiny hunting, it could take you up to 80 years. So, you know, no. And you can't even RNG manip for, I don't think you can RNG manip for all the shiny patterns either. And if you did, you'd have to be stupidly dedicated. And that probably will still take you that many years. The ultimate lifelong Pokemon mission, yeah. But the worst thing is that, like, you can't even shiny hunt it in any other games except the old games. Because Spinder is, like, I don't know, cursed or something, and they won't allow it to come to, Pokemon Home. Like, it can't be caught in Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. It can't be gotten in Pokemon Go. It's just, I don't know why they just have such a hard time getting Spinder into Home. And it's made even worse by the fact with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Home, to go to Home is, like, understandable. But, like, from Brilliant to, like, Home, that shouldn't have been a problem. You're made by the same company. How do you mess up, like, the coding to get one Pokemon from the same company of the game into the game? Like, I don't understand how that occurred. And it's made worse because if you look at the Go Dex in Home, there's just, like, this obvious blank spot where Spinder's supposed to be. And it's not like a mythical where they don't put it in the Pokedex as a silhouette. It's there. And it's not going away ever. Because, I mean, there's just been no, like, talk about it at all. Maybe Game Freak should do the funniest thing ever and make Spinder have an evolution. And then they'll have to actually pay attention to Spinder. Because I think Spinder's... he's okay. He's a guy. He does have alternate forms, and that's pretty neat, but the thing is that it's just random patterns. So, I can't really go collecting Spinder forms, because... Are you kidding me? Another full odds Hoppet. We're not even hunting for this. That's like twice in a row. We're just trying to find one Vivillon. Well, there's another sandwich down. What is this? I have never seen Hoppet ever in this game as a shiny, and then all of a sudden I get back-to-back shiny Hoppets. We're not even finding shiny Combee. Like, these sandwiches are legitimately giving us nothing. Because I don't know if I should call this lucky or unlucky, because, like, unlucky that we haven't found anything on the 2 sandwiches. But technically lucky because we found 2 full odds Hoppet. With, like, no sandwich boost. It sucks for you guys, because you don't get the satisfaction of watching me crumble at the sight of another shiny Combi, because shiny Combi is not even showing up either. But yeah, I've heard rumors that more stuff is being leaked at the moment. Over in terms of, like, Pokemon stuff. I've been doing my best to, like, just look at nothing regarding Pokemon. I know another thing that's apparently happening is, somebody got into the demo for Wilds, so the beta, and they've been trying to hack, like, data mine and, like, put leaks out on the internet. And the worst part is that the person who's doing this data mining sort of thing, or getting all the information, he's just putting it in the thumbnails of the video. And those people are the worst, honestly. Putting the spoilers into, like, their own thumbnail when people are trying to actively, like, avoid seeing clicks. There are so many people who do that, and it just irks me. And there's no way to, like, stop them from doing that either. You can't block them or anything like that. I think you can just choose to have them not recommended, but, like, that's as far as you can go. I think you specifically need to get, like, an outdoor app in order to block people on there, which is just, you know, YouTube being YouTubers per usual. Though I did hear about something recently. You heard that Google is being sued for more money than exists in the world at the moment? Because that was brought up on the, like, from, I think on YouTube somebody was talking about it, and then eventually it actually showed up on the news. And there's something funny because, like, the guy I was listening to yesterday talking about the situation on the news, you heard him, like, I assume it's just a live recording and stuff because I was listening to the radio. As he was talking about this particular story, he accidentally, like, you could hear him smirk laugh. You know, when you're trying to tell a story, but you're trying not to laugh, so you hear that, like, sort of, like, sound of someone trying to hold back laughter. He didn't even take it seriously. And I mean, like, it's very hard to take the story seriously because it sounds like a plot from a Saturday cartoon. Where apparently Russia is upset that Google didn't, started blocking Kremlin information and, like, videos and propaganda. So they're suing over that thing, and then the amount of money they're suing is $2.5 decillion. Or rubles or something like that. You know, decillion. You know, the big number that nobody ever hears of because it's such an absurd number. I didn't even know what a decillion was at all. Found out later because I was like, someone was talking about it and he was like, oh, what's a decillion? Oh, you know, it's just a number, like, with 33 zeros in it or something like that. Like, it's absurd the amount of money that Russia is attempting to, like, I guess, sue for. Even if it's in rubles, I think when they translate it to US money, it's still, like, more money than exists in the current world. And nobody can take this seriously. It's like, it feels like the Dr. Doom thing from, was it Dr. Evil? I'm trying to remember what name. There's so many doctors. The guy from Austin Powers where he makes that joke about wanting $1 billion and then they're like, oh, it's not that much. And then he's like, $1 billion or something like that. That's how it feels like. Like, there's not enough money in the world for the amount that Russia is apparently trying to, like, sue for. And nobody can take it seriously, like, at all. Alrighty, looks like the sandwich was a bust. Both sandwiches did not get anything. No shiny Vivillon, no shiny Combi. Oh, Oh, I got something apparently though. Got smoke. Whatever that means. But yeah, just 2 shiny Hoppet, one of them marked. But that's... we're just gonna end it there because we're gonna go over to Legends Arceus. So I'm gonna stand up and no shiny, this is BS, I'm out of here. Well, we're not supposed to be shiny hunting here, we're supposed to be shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, so now we're going to Legends Arceus. Once I put the game in. Okay, I'll stick around. Thanks, Connor. Considering the only other time I get to, like, interact with you is through Cobblemon. Violet, switch it out. Or Legends Arceus. A lot of ridiculous lawsuits, like the lawsuit against God because some guy's house got hit by lightning. I don't know what he was expecting. If he was expecting, like, Jesus to come down and be like, alrighty, I'm here to talk about the lawsuit. Like, okay then. I don't think God is coming back to Earth to deal with a lightning lawsuit. Alrighty, it's time to put that one Pokemon that we didn't get. Here they are. It's been a while since you've seen this icon. Also, I have to put another shiny mark for the other Hoppet we caught. Imagine if it works somehow. I don't know how you'd feel. Like, let's put the hypothetical situation into play right here. Where a guy, his house gets hit by lightning and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna sue God. And people are like, wow, that's kind of ridiculous, I doubt it's gonna work, you know, sort of thing. And then, at some point, they're at court and they're like, I can't believe we're doing this, sort of thing. And then, out of nowhere, doors open and, like, either God or even Jesus shows up at the door and then just sits down to do this whole proceeding. Like, I don't know how you'd feel in this situation if you were the guy in question, realizing that you are about to go against the actual, like, you know, like, how would you react if, it'd be like if the final secret boss showed up in, like, in the campaign all of a sudden when you were just joking about it earlier. Alright, I have to also remember how to play this game. It has been a hot minute since I've played the game. I honestly want to know, like, what all the other attorneys, like, thought of the situation. Like, how would you feel in that situation if you had to, like, as his lawyer? The argument was that God owned the property and it was duty to protect the land from lightning, and court ruled God is unable to take possession of the property. Like, alrighty. Okay. Massive outbreak. So, leave, we save here. Give the guava berries. Alrighty, let's see. Well, 3 of them are interesting enough, which is the Glameow and the 2 Rufflets, but that's pretty much it. Wonder what other absurd court situations there's been. There's probably been plenty. Right. Might as well catch these ones. We'll go back to the ones that ran away later. Man, I am rusty at this game, holy heck. You can also hear my my neighbor's kid set off again. I don't know what it's been recently. It feels like they've been like crying even more than usual of recent. No dice on the Glam Meow this time. Ah, I gotta get used to the... I know there's a conversation written, but I've got to focus real quick. They're attacking. If you can't find a shiny, we will sue Game Freak. Technically, that's not possible now. We already found 2 shinies. America's straight up a cartoon. There's another one against God where the court dismissed it because God can't be notified due to a lack of fixed address. Guys. I like that's the reason, like, it feels like they had to come up with, like, a legit reason why this is a dumb idea, essentially. They had to actually think it up. They're like, we gotta really come up with something, guys. We can't convince these bozos that suing God is a bad idea. Ready? Though I have heard, like, obviously, it's not just like, you know, people suing giant deities and stuff like that. There are people who've sued, like, all sorts of things and all sorts of people for the most absurd reasons. It's a never-ending cycle. If it moves, it can be sued, essentially. But yeah, I don't know if the current situation is going to play through, you know what I mean? If, like, Russia really is going to go out of its way to sue. Like, I don't even know where they came up with this number, that they decided that was the number to, like, use to try and sue with. Alright. Let's take out these two. Whoops, I didn't mean to shelter. Though I do wonder if a lot of the mechanics that are in LA are going to come back. Man. Nothing on these ones, so I think what we'll do now is just fly over the rest of them and see if any shiny spawn, because I think the blizzard will be ending soon. And another issue is just like when these mass outbreaks happen, a lot of the regular spawns in the map just don't occur. So if we wanted to come back here to do hunting for like certain mons that spawn in these areas, we have to just come back later. We'll probably need to go over to the Abra's annoying. I don't even want to imagine trying to do Abra as a mass outbreak. Thank God I don't need to do it. Because Abra just immediately they get a whiff of you and they just dip. You barely got time to like even consider them. Is that a shiny? I think it is. Yep, there's a shiny Abra. Just as I was saying that, I didn't want to shiny hunt Abra. There is legit a shiny Abra there. This is going to be so rough. There he is. I'm pretty sure that's a shiny. It didn't trigger. Do spawn shiny save in Legends Arceus? Well, because that's at the part of the beginning of the pack, where we save back with Marnie is kind of when the shiny spawned in. So as soon as you load into the world, that's when shinies would spawn in. I can't believe I was just saying like, oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, and thank goodness we got it because yeah, everything's gone now. But yeah, I believe if you KO it or anything like that, if it was part of the first line of the, like, the RNG is already set once you enter the area, I guess is the best way to describe it. So if I KO'd a bunch of them and then the shiny appeared and then I accidentally knocked it out, if I do the same actions as I did before, when it showed up, it will show up again. Yep, that is definitely a shiny Abra. I didn't even, like... It was a good thing I was looking, because I would have totally overpassed it. That's so dumb. I think I've already... I've already got shiny Kadabra, too. Well, I can add another... Oh, I've already got shiny Abra in this game, too. What the hell? Oh, it might have been because I transferred it over to evolve it. That might be it. I don't think I've physically caught one here. Oh my... Alright. I do have to mark it as a shiny found. It's not what we're after, but it's a shiny, so what Connor said earlier is that we cannot sue Game Freak because they just gave us a shiny Abra we didn't need. But yeah, you can save in front of a shiny, beat it, and then you can reload the save and it'll show up again. We're just there. Let's go over to the coast. Thing is, we might have to do some catching on some berry spots too on the mass outbreaks because we might be running out of the berries. But yeah, that's the reason I save just before I do this as well, just in case. I really need to make some time and complete the Pokedex of this game. Yeah, it's a bit of a big Pokedex, but it's definitely worth it because, one, you get the chance to get Arceus, which there's no other way to get him at the moment, and it also opens up the ability to shiny hunt Arceus. Plus, there's some pretty good mons you can get here if you have, like, some of the older games. You can get Shaman, Darkrai, Manaphy. Like, they're all mythicals that you normally couldn't get, and you can get them quite easily in this game. And also, shiny hunting in this game, once you do get the shiny charm, you can really rack up shinies. Like, you saw how kind of quickly we got that shiny Abra. It's not what we're after, but if you're just, like, looking for, like, a handful of shinies or stuff like that, it's definitely worth it. There's actually nothing here that we really want. Maybe Basculin? But that's pretty much it. It's all Spheals. So I think we'll go over to Basculin, and then maybe go over to this Magma to get the more berries. Other than that, that's just it. Basculin is annoying to also hunt in this game because he's another one that runs away. And I actually have had a situation where a Basculin ran away, but I didn't know where it was. I just saw a sparkle in the water, and when I went back to try and investigate, it was already gone. So I didn't know it was there or not. I'm pretty sure it was a Basculin. But yeah, it's a case of I guess I just won't ever know. It's a Basculin Legion. But yeah, also water shiny hunting is so bad in this game. Can't even reach any of them. I think I got most of them. But yeah, the other downside is that this is really slow of a method. Looks like the other one fled. Alright. That's the downside of those type of ones, is because they're not aggressive, so you can't just like run up to them and just throw balls at them at mock speed. But yeah. Also, Blub, you got your decks finished for Scarlet and Violet, right? Because I think you were the only other person I think that mentioned about getting the Meloetta. Yeah, so... Ow. This poison damage is really racking me. Hello, did you find anything? Yeah, we did. It wasn't anything we needed, but we found something. Let's see. Looks like that fight actually forced the other ones to forget that they needed to fight me. We're only really catching these guys because they get us berries. That's pretty much it. I really need to reorganize my stuff. Oops, that was the wrong thing. My bag needs to be restocked a bit. It does so much damage. Goodness. I guess they are level 60. Get more berries. Okay, that should be all of them. Okay. Right, now we just fly around and see if we can find anything else. That's pretty much it. Because... unlucky we didn't get any Glenmeow spawns here. There's a Graveler. I know there's also people who are doing, was it the Alpha Dex? That's another Dex that you can do. Not as important, it's just for funsies, that one. Apparently there's a high chance of getting a rare card in TGC Pocket when the pack is a little bent on the top. Oh, goodness. People already are trying to find the strats. But you do bring up an interesting point. TGC Pocket released recently. And I've been currently playing it because it costs no money to pull cards. That's essentially what it is. Though I haven't figured out if you can trade with people as of yet. I know that you can use a wonder draw to try and like get something that someone else has, and I think I did do that with somebody and managed to get a I managed to get a Cubone card. Trading is currently locked, so it is going to happen eventually. But yeah, there are some people who are like hardcore going through that game right now. Like, they're like, this is a guide to try and get as many mons as possible. There are some people pulling some crazy things. Apparently there's god packs in the game as well. Which, if you don't know what a god pack is, a god pack is more of a Japanese card term, where it basically was that the cards over in Japan, they have smaller, I guess some smaller selection of cards, but occasionally you'll pull a very rare, I guess, booster pack, and it will be filled with nothing but extremely, like like super rare cards. And apparently that's a function in TGC Pocket 2 because somebody did that recently, which was met with that one GIF. If you know that one image of the kid saying, "Congrats, happy for you" in the most like dead tone ever. You've probably seen me do that as well. I think I did that. I put that somewhere because of that Lunala thing where two people found shiny Noodle and Lunala, and I still haven't found it yet. I was like, yeah, congrats, guys. Totally happy for you. Especially since those two people, as soon as they got the shiny Lunala, they dipped. They're like, alright, thanks, man, and then they just left, and I haven't seen them since, and I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like I was scammed in some sort of way. I mean, they don't have to follow me or anything like that, or like even, you know. But it would have been nice if they did, but like, I guess beggars can't be choosers. It just sucks because I didn't get the shiny Lunala, and I still haven't got the shiny Lunala. I've heard people re-rolling the account for a good start. I have heard that too. Or like choosing... You can choose at least as well. Ah, we just didn't make it. Oh well. Alright, nothing here. I do want to keep... there's no point resetting or anything like that. This is not like, Scarlet and Violet. We got all the berries that we needed. Plus we can get money and grit from the mons we capture. I need to go to the shop and buy stuff. But yeah, I don't think I can pull right now. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I've still got a couple hours before I can do some more pulling. Apparently my sister wants to borrow a container from me to make tiramisu. I'll have to message her back at some point on that. Who is it that... Is it this guy who gives... You can buy stuff off? No, that's crafting materials. I need to buy, stuff. Nope. I guess I never noticed that scarecrow there, I must admit. I was just like, oh, there's something there. Oh, I can open a booster pack. It doesn't give me the notification until I open the app. It's just dumb. I assume it's because my phone's trying to save battery, so it closes all background applications. What do I want to do? Let go here. I know there's a mass outbreak in the ice area, but I want to just take the time and get my inventory sorted. Yeah, I can open a booster pack. Woo! Which one? What one should I open? A Mewtwo, a Pikachu, or a Charizard? Whilst I get my inventory sorted. $46. Looks like I need to buy more of those. Pikachu? Alrighty. Grab that Pikachu real quick whilst I continue cleaning out my inventory. Might move everything up here real quick. Look for that The bent top to test the rumor. Well, I don't see anything that indicates a bent top on here. Yeah, I don't see anything. And I don't think it's on the back of the thing. You have to rotate the pack to the side to see it. Oh, okay. This is definitely a waste of time, but let's take a look. Nope. 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 I'm just flipping them over. This is great gameplay. You guys can't see any of this. It's just me looking at a bunch of decks of cards. This one looks like it might be slightly bent. It's like very, very hard to tell. But I think it might be. Yeah, that's bent. I'll do this one then. Alrighty. I got 2 new cards and nothing interesting. Wait, this TGC Pocket has its own little card Pokedex? It does. So, if you're like me and like to see completions, yep, it does. There's 226 currently in the Genetic Apex deck. And if you have friends, you can also use a friend code. I have sent the friend code in the Discord at some point. But yeah. Okay, I think my inventory is a bit nicer. Now we're just going to buy some actual supplies. But yeah, I have a feeling that the bent top thing, I don't know if it's totally true, but I feel like it's one of those copium sounding things, doesn't it? Oh, if you find the rare bent top booster pack, you're guaranteed to get something cool. I swear, it's definitely tested. Like, you know, that sort of thing. My... Do need to buy some of these. Gotta buy some. Alright. Okay, that's a little bit nicer organized. Alright. I guess spamming combinations of buttons for better catch rates back in the Game Boy days all over again. Yep. It'd really be like that, don't it? Or like the age-old hold the B button down when you throw a Pokeball to increase the chance of catching something. Remember that one? That's the one I grew up with. Because it was around the time of Diamond and Pearl, I think, that I try to do that. There's a big bird down there. Do our usual glam meow checks and then we'll leave. But yeah, I think it's currently better to have like people trading, but it seems like it'll be interesting how it works because when you trade with people from a different country, if they don't use English, it looks like it'll be different language cards as well. My friend group was spamming A and B really fast. Oh yeah. I was always told just like holding the B button down or spamming the B button. That's what I learnt. In the end, we now know it does nothing, but it was a thought that counts. And nothing. Time to head back. But we at least got our bag more organized, so I'll take that instead. Alright. The only thing in Coronet is like Sneasel, I think? So I think I'd rather go to the Alabaster. Because we don't need Gumi anymore from there, or even in the swamp area. Another Glameow. This one will get us berries too, so that's kind of handy. Probably fly over where... I think Perugly can spawn in this area too. Looks like there's a lot of grass in this area, which is good. Saves on a couple of, Oh my god! It's real! It's the wrong cat, but it's real. Oh, we finally have a shiny out of the two cats. Just need Glameow, but I will absolutely take Perugly because we need Perugly as well. I got so scared because Perugly also flees, but thankfully it was just because they was reacting to the Pokeball capture earlier, or when they first spawn in. I like how you say nobody panic and then my entire screen lit up with bombs. Oh. Oh, it's over. I have a cat. It's one, but it's a cat. And it is one we need. I absolutely will take it. Okay. We still need Glameow, but we got it. Okay. Well, there's nothing else we really need here. Maybe Bergmite, I guess. I think I need one more Bergmite. Nintendo dropped a bunch of holiday ads. There goes the chance to Switch 2 announcements this year. You are really dedicated to that Switch 2 announcement. The fact that they dropped Xenoblade X this, like, coming next year should have been big enough of a hint that Switch 2 isn't happening anytime soon. Though it is kind of crazy because it basically means that you can play every Xenoblade game on the Switch now. Alright, nothing here. That's fine. Alright, let's go investigate the other areas. The answer was confirmed to happen before March. Ah, okay. Well, Xenoblade X comes out on March, I believe. I guess this is our also payment for all those people who leaked all that information from Nintendo. Nintendo's like, oh, it's gonna be like that? Well, no Switch 2 then. That's probably not what happened, but like, it's funny to imagine that. Because the moment all that information supposedly got leaked about, from Nintendo about all sorts of... I heard the shiny. Where is it? You heard it too, guys, right? But now I can't hear anymore. Is it underground? Maybe. Because I heard it, and I heard it pop twice, which was very odd. But... is there a good place to go underground from here? Okay, let's put a pin. Let's put a pin here, so we know where we need to aim for. Because there's no hole that's... this is the closest hole is over here. Right. It's not you. I don't see anything. I definitely heard it, but like I didn't see anything, so I'm wondering if it was a ghost type and it's despawned because the day is now daytime. There it is again. Where is it? Is there a pathway that's here? That I don't know? Because it's... Okay. Because I can see those drift balloons. Okay. Fly away. Fly back. It's definitely here. But... where? This is the most, like, confusing shiny I think I've come across, because I legit don't know where it is. Sounds distant. No, well the thing is that the sound doesn't really change. Maybe down this corridor? It's the Zorua! Holy shit! Oh my god. This is the one I need. Oh my god. 2 Pokemon in a row? Okay, save, 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 save. We still have to catch it. Yes! Let's go! 2 Pokemon that I desperately needed. Finally caught in this game. And it's such a good shiny too. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't realize it was the Zorua. It's a good thing I went through the other tunnel, because I didn't see this part of the tunnel. Because I was coming up the other way, so I was just so baffled. It's a good thing I put that other pin there. And thank God Pokemon don't despawn when you fly far away from them. There it is. Look at him! It's such a good shiny! Oh my goodness. I love Hisui and Zora so much. It's such a good design. And then here's that shiny Perugly as well. Can't believe it. We got 2 of the mons that we desperately needed. In, like, the same area too. Alrighty, 3 shinies. I don't know if I put the counter up, did I? We're at 48, right? So that was like the 2 hop, it wants to 50, so I think I need to put 1 more on the counter. Okay. I mean, we still can come back here because we can still try and go for another Zorua and the Glameow, but that is a huge win. You can see how frantic I am saving the game multiple times. Can't believe this is real. I have been hunting for Zorua for so long, so to finally see it is so exciting. It doesn't even need to be an alpha, just like having the Zorua in my hands to put in my shiny decks is so good. It was one of the first shinies I wanted to get in this game. And we finally have it. Alrighty. We definitely made a good decision to come back to this game, huh? No Vivillon, but we ended up getting 2 Pokemon that we desperately needed, so I'll take that. Alright. So we're coming to this area probably just to look at all things. We have plenty of Aguave berries now, after doing that Glameow harvest as well as the Magma one. So we'll probably just be flying around looking at everything here. There's nothing. If unknown was a option here, but I would go for it, but it is not. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Everything else we have already, we don't need. So we'll just do a quick flyby of the area. If there's a shiny, there'd be a shiny, sort of thing. It is a bit of a shame, though, because I think a lot of the shinies just, like, the unknown don't spawn in during mass outbreaks. They're just totally absent. We'll go this way. We'll turn around. Hello there! How do I pronounce this? Appleboy? Welcome. We're just doing some shiny hunting over in Legends Arceus, and we managed to get 2 shinies, which I've been hunting for several months for. Which was, we got a shiny Perugly, and we got a shiny Hisui and Zorua. That Zorua was probably the most exciting of the 2, because I've been hunting for that even like, since the beginning of this game. But yeah, this is part of our shiny hunting month, which was a thing that I did where I promised 30 sessions of shiny hunting in various games for a particular follower count, I guess. And as you can see, we're at the last 3 episodes of it. We're at 27 with 2 more to go. And I wanted to come back to this game because I hadn't for a while, due to not really needing anything from here, except for like a very select few, and not really getting much luck in that regard. I kept running into a lot of things that we already had. But you can see just below the Glam Meow, that's how many shinies we've caught during this entire shiny hunting session. I'm actually doing a Mewtwo hunt right now, 192 resets. Which game are you doing it in? Might I, like, ask, because I know I'm definitely doing some Dynamax encounters for Lunala, and that hasn't been going too well, but... And Let's Go. Interesting. I believe Let's Go, how does it work? It's just, it's just soft resetting, right? And then you fight them, and then you can catch them. I believe that's how it works for the legendaries in that game. Yeah, that is interesting. It's been a while since I've done any hunting in Let's Go. I did those catch combos, I think. I did that a while back. I got Caterpie, a Pikachu, and maybe one other thing via that method, but I haven't gone back to it. I think I was trying to catch Ponyta back in the day, and that was like, nothing happened out of that. So I kind of gave up. I do have to go back to Let's Go at some point, because I have to finish the decks for home. Well, it's a good thing we're not looking for Cyndaquil here, because the bandit is standing right in front of Cyndaquil, so if we landed, she would initiate fighting with us, and time I don't think stops when that happens, so she would be just a huge waste of time doing that. But yeah, I hope, I do wish you luck on that hunt, as a fellow shiny hunter. There we go, I was wondering why the pin wasn't working. If you are curious to see how I'm going with my shiny decks, if you do !shiny, you actually get to, you can take a look at my tracker to see how far I've gotten. I do have to be kind of careful because, like, the tracker, actually, the command puts out the same shiny sound as as an actual shiny Pokemon in this game. So I've got to actually pay attention to make sure it's actually the shiny or if somebody's done the tracker command. Yeah, Mewtwo's a pretty good shiny, to say the least. Oh no, it's a different shiny sound. I thought I had the Legends Arceus one. I thought... Okay. Doesn't matter. It's still a shiny sound, which is pretty cool. That's not a great idea. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't made it an actual command where people can just spam it whilst I'm shiny hunting. Because I feel like if I had, like, people similar to one of my friends' group, they definitely would have spammed the heck out of that. Because, what was it? They've been, They're called the Alchemist, but they're also known as Crescent. Crescent was doing a trick-or-treating thing, I think, on their stream, because Halloween was recent. And as soon as they put this command to do the trick-or-treating, all conversation, like, ceased in their chat. Nobody was talking, everyone was just trick-or-treating or, like, stealing stuff. And poor Crescent was like, yeah, it's cool and all that, everyone's doing that, but I kind of wish we could talk, and nobody was talking to her. Because everyone was so gremlin-minded in, like, getting candy and stealing candy and stuff like that, that they just, like, all conversations ceased. They were just focused on that timer. And I felt really bad, but, like, it is what it is. I think it was also because there was an actual reward. I only did it twice, and I'm the most gremlin sometimes. That is true, but, like, you're also not talking about, like, people like Bones and Port. Those guys are really gremlin-minded. And Duck also can be gremlin-minded too, but in a way that they're not realizing they're being gremlin. And when you call them out for it, they immediately apologize, which I'm like, there's nothing to apologize. It's all good. This is all in good fun. But I think there was an art reward or something like that, where they had it that you could get a art done. So that was another reason why everyone was spamming the heck out of it. Let's check up here. Duck gets very excited about talking to friends. Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think Jaxie was trying to initiate conversation because everyone was so laser focused in, like, that command. And it was only after the stream that Crescent was like, yeah, maybe I should have found a way to tone that down. There is nothing here except Rowlet. Let's just warp to this base camp. It's kind of funny, this base camp is so close to, like, the other one. It's just that if you were trying to get to it normally, it would take a while. It's just, once you get Braviary, it's a very close camp. Yeah, I think Duck was the one who won that art competition, so they're going to get an art piece from Jaxie, which is quite nice. But yeah, it's probably why, and I know there are a couple people in my chat who likes to spam bombs, so I don't know if I could trust them to not spam a command that makes shiny sound effects while I'm shiny hunting. Or those, like, you know those streamers where they have, like a loud bang go off or something like that? As a command, and I'm like, why would you subject yourself to that? Like a jump, like, command jump scare, and I'm like... Who would use bombs? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's probably a good reason why I haven't put the bombs having a sound effect, because I think I'd startle myself if I did. Still trying to think of a name for Mewtwo. Any suggestions? Let's see. Well, Mewtwo goes... Let's think of, like, as a shiny. It goes a green color, so that could be something. And you could also see that shinies technically are a mutation of some sort. Could do a play on that sort of word, like a mutation or radioactive. I don't think radioactive would fit, but, like, you get, like, a general area. You could call him Cell, like Dragon Ball Z, because he's green. Ben 10. Nice. You probably should also clarify whether you want an actual proper nickname or you're okay with joke names, because I know there are definitely people out here would be like, I think you should call your Mewtwo Steve. I think he looks like a Steve. The Grinch, because he's green. He's always angry. That's a big bell. But I think I already have... I don't know if I have Alpha Chimeco. I wish I could check. Cell is kind of fire. Yeah. I mean, they both have really long tails and they got the green color as well. Steve ain't a bad name. Like, there's nothing wrong with Steve. It's just like... It's like those people who call their cats weird names. They're like, here's my dog, his name's Lucky, and here's our cat, Flip Flop. Like... That's another shiny. I saw it in the distance before I even approached. Shiny Gligar. Alright, we got him. So we can just leave this area. I had a pug when I was little, named him Sausage Ball. Nice. It's funny that you called it Sausage Ball because my auntie has a pug as well, and she eats everything. Her name is Googie. Like, but every time I see her, and she gets really excited when I, like, you know, call out to her. So I call her a Wiggly Sausage. Because when you pat her, she's fat like a sausage, but like she wiggles around as well, all excited. So I just call her a Wiggly Sausage. Much to her owner, my aunt's. She's like, no, stop. I'm like, it looks like it's a big wiggly sausage. This is like saying this affectionately too. But yeah. There's always some people who come up with, like, the wildest names. But I don't know, I don't think I would give, like, human names to, like, animals. It's a bit weird. Like, there's some human names are okay to give to an animal, just like, yeah, that's okay. But there's some human names where you're like, are you sure you want to call your dog that? Like, big question mark on that one. But yeah. I like to be somewhat, like, serious when it comes to nicknaming my mons. Though I haven't really nicknamed a lot of them, just because I'm always constantly grabbing them. If they're in my party, yeah, I would. Or if it's a shiny I really like. Or have, like, special meaning. Like how when we got that Hatchrim, and we decided, well, the Hatenna, we evolved into Hatchrim, we called it Sentry because it was our 100th shiny. Like, that had meaning. Oh, I should also mark that I caught that Gligar real quick. There we go. My best friend had a cat named Peanut Butter, and for some reason his uncle called him George. Magnemite is a John? You just call him John? But yeah, I think there were some really funny names. I was telling my parents about the cat naming things. Where we found Percival or something like that. We're like, okay. What haven't we checked? We didn't check these two up here, I think. First time I played a Pokemon game, it was Shining Pearl. I named it Bob the Dark. Wow, so you really got... You're a very, very new player. An interesting game to start with, though. Because I know there were some criticisms to Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. But, I mean, it's not a bad game per se, it's just... It didn't add enough compared to the original. I think it was a bit of a content. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it too. I think the only thing I didn't like about it was the shiny charm not working, and that was just from the perspective of someone who's like, does shiny hunting. If it worked, then I would have been happy. And if the bike worked, the bike is awful. that's my only other... Oh, Giratina, Bob. Ah, yes. You looked at Giratina's like, yeah, that's a Bob. Alrighty, I don't think there's any reason for us to stay here. It's nothing really interesting, but we got a shiny Gligar. I always find something funny about shiny Gligar is because in the old games, regular Gligar looks almost like shiny Gligar. If you go back to some of the sprites of the old ones, you look at the regular Gligar and you think it's the shiny, but it's not. But regardless, it's a good shiny. I don't need it, but it's definitely a shiny. I could say that about all this box, actually. I got this Wurmple and I evolved it hoping it was going to be a Dustox, and it was not, unfortunately. It evolved into Silcoon. So if anyone needs a shiny Beautifly, I'll probably transfer some of these Mons over to the ones I don't need over to home at some point, so I can give them away. Terrifying, yes. Bob. Bob, bringer of badass. Or bringer of banishment, something weird like that. Alrighty. 4 shinies, not bad. Doo-ba-doo. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. But now that you're following, you should have gotten yourself a bunch of points that you can use for stream avatars. So you can now get yourself a stream avatar. There are some Tamagotchi ones, which are the ones I've made. There's Kirby. And there are currently a small project of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones that I'm slowly working through. But you also have points so that if you want to recommend a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon mon to be created, or be put on a priority list, that's another thing too. Though I haven't done that for a little while, I will admit. That's because I've been sucked into Cobblemon, as well as just been busy with work. Hopefully next week will be a little bit more chill. They haven't mentioned needing me for the next week. So I should be a lot more freer. I might even do a stream on Tuesday, actually. But it's a big maybe at the moment. Haven't decided that part yet. Don't take my word for it. This is the ramblings of someone just being like, maybe. Whoa! A lot of Vulpixes. I've never seen this many Vulpixes. We don't need Duot. I actually got the Hisuian one some time ago. Bergmite's there, and there's Zorua, so... But yeah, so you don't have to be baby anymore. You can now have power. Because the people who aren't following just get assigned babies. Accidentally set one off. I forgot they're kind of hostile. At least I don't have to worry about them running away. That might speed up things a little bit. Kirby is child, baby Star Warrior. That is true. But yeah, the reason there are Mystery Dungeon sprites out there, but the problem is that they were made back in 2017 and they're very scuffed, so I decided to just, start making my own. I don't even think shiny colors were even available on those ones. But yeah, it's a personal project and that's going to take a long time. I'm just doing it very casually. Also, Gen 4 is not available either. So that's another reason I wanted to do it. Alrighty. We need to go a little bit further. Shiny not Rowlet, Rufflet showing up would be nice as well. They do spawn quite frequently in this area. Get off. Whoa! Whoa! Ouch. Too many of them. I might just back off. Aggressive little Bergmites. It's so funny to know Bergmite is a mon that is aggressive. Like, you wouldn't think he's aggressive just looking at him, but apparently he's out for blood. Baby wants power. I have to buy more Ultra Balls at some point. Ouch, still got me. Ouch. Stop it! Stop throwing ice at me. Yeah, very killer, angry ice cubes. Okay. I think that's all we really need to get in this area, so we'll just do a big flyby, see if we find anything. We might also take a look around that area where Perugly and stuff can... Actually, we don't even need to look around for the Perugly anymore. We caught a Perugly. It's just Glammeow that we need to start looking for. Sneasel does show up as well, so that's another one we probably want to keep an eye out for. They could spawn here and in the mountain. I do believe I have the completed decks, the perfect decks on Sneasel. So that shouldn't be too bad. Machamp there. Yeah, 3 Vulpix is wild. Oh, you have to get that for the community thing, so just follow the instructions and you should be able to get it. You get a randomized starter as well. Oh, you're kidding me. 2 people have gotten Torchic. I'm big sad. I want my boy. I want my Torchic. It's always when the game knows that you want something that it won't give it to you. But yeah, I believe you do get some Pokeballs, so you should be able to now do it. If you need any information, I think in the About section, that's where the extension is, so you can take a look and see what you need. Okay. I'll just take a look at this last section and then we'll be off. I think if there's another outbreak, we might just go to the beach area and do a quick scan of the Glammeows again. Hey, nice, you got it. Alrighty. There's a Ninetales there. And I think there's only 2 more things to check after this, and then we can head off. Mass outbreaks are nice to find random shinies and stuff, but sometimes we just gotta actually hunt for the specific shiny. I'm not fighting you, monkey. Nothing there. And last one is Ghastly. Which is... wrong direction. This way. Alrighty, we're done. Nothing else for us to look here. Let me just take a look at my boxes though, real quick. Yeah, we have plenty of space. Probably should talk to the professor. Get out of here faster. I kind of wish I didn't, if there wasn't anything for me to report, I could just hold on to those mons, but can't do anything about it. But first things first, I'm gonna just dip for a second. I'll be back in a minute or two just to go get get some more drink for myself. But I won't be too long. I'll be back in a moment. If you need a hydrate or anything like that, do it now. Oh, there's a duel happening. It gives me an idea that I need to adjust things. Yeah, the animation at the end of that Umbreon attack's a bit long, so I might have to adjust it. Congrats on the win there. Though you're picking on the new people here. Alright. Let's see where we gotta go. Oh, of course, the mass outbreak happens on the beach. Where I wanted to go. And yeah, yeah, the other cryo hasn't really shown up recently. I've noticed their avatar shows up, like before I stream sometimes, and then they just haven't been here for a little while. So hopefully everything's happening is all good on their end as well. Sometimes you just get busy and you can't show up to every stream. Totally understandable. What have we got? Onyx can spawn in this area? What? I didn't even know Onyx could spawn here. Well, we don't have really anything interesting here. I guess we'll do another flyby. I really just wanted to search for Glam Meow here, but doesn't look like we'll get the opportunity to do that right now. Humans of the Earth, we're here to make you part of the Lemon Hive Mind and assist our war against the Oranges. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you've come to the right place. I don't think Earth is this way. You might have to go check elsewhere. But, I mean, you're free to stay, but... Ooh, there's an alpha, Growlithe. I don't know if I have that one, so I might quickly just snag him. But, welcome, Citrus. Stay at Lemon Soul, this is why we don't give you the map. Yeah, Earth is that real place, ain't it? I think you may have taken a bit of a slight detour. Well, you know, you never... Oh, my goodness. I mean, green is sort of like a citrus color, like limes. I was not expecting to see a shiny Chansey. It looks quite nice in this game. We'll call it pit stop and we have a green egg. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a bit of pit stop. It gives you time to strategize, decide what you want to do. You know, that sort of thing. Mark that. Alrighty. Sorry, sir, blue eggs only. What are you from, Banjo-Kazooie? Nice. Looks like our boy came back just in time to see the shiny. I wasn't expecting that too. I was mid-conversation with these people who claim that they're trying to look for Earth to defeat the orange army of some sort. I mean, aren't oranges also citrus technically? I wonder what caused the giant rift between the two of yous. Yeah, lemon's good, sir. Gotcha, gotcha. Lemons are pretty good in a dessert. Good lemon tart with fruit scattered on it. Getting that delicious sweet and sour taste. What's supposed to be here? Geodude. I just eat lemons by themselves. I have heard people do that. I don't know how that doesn't rot your teeth, I must admit. Or just like how your face doesn't invert on itself trying to deal with the sourness. But yeah, I've seen people do that too, and I'm just like, huh. I don't like them because they're orange. Yes, fruits dislike other fruits, what'd you expect? Would that be considered racism? Are fruits considered a race? I guess so. Well, where they're from, they must be. We don't really have any of that in our world. Fruit, not fruitists. Just because you just because you say you don't want to say the word doesn't mean it isn't the word. It's like whenever somebody says, not to be racist, but, and you're like, oh boy, we're gonna get some full-blown racist out here. Well, Appley boy sounds pretty interested in joining your army, for whatever good cause it is. So you're a lemon, right? Yeah, that is true. Citrus isn't really a lemon, it's just citrus. It's a group. You could secretly not be a lemon. You could be something else entirely. A lie. A kumquat. Maybe that, and they're orange too. You gotta be careful. Lemon Jerry power up the conversion helmets. Well, I guess you walked into that one. The fact that they're invading should have probably given you an idea that they're probably not best to make any deals with them. You didn't even find out what their dental plan was. You better hope they have good dental. I mean, considering citrus is citrus. Yeah, there's just onyxes here. What the heck? No, we're not getting into the argument of water being a juice. Water is not ice juice. That's not how it works. Fish. Wait a second, wasn't there like... Isn't there a group in SpongeBob which is like... literally called Evil, which is like... all villains is lemons? Or something like that. That should really be a means to tip you off on something being a bit off. If you guys are gonna make active threats in my chat, you can use the duel command. I don't know what you guys are getting into, but... I think that's everything. I think we've checked all the mons here, so I think we can head on off. Look at that Chansey. It looks really good in this game, I must admit. But then again, I mean, Shiny Chansey looks a lot better than the other two. But I think I can also... If I'm right, that means I can put this in the Pokedex, right? Let me see. Chan... No, too far. Chansey, yeah. Hey, look at that. What else do I need to do? Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything else. Maybe empty out my inventory a little. Oh, Wild Bronzor, a Halloween one, just popped up if you want to grab it. Look at the fine print, you'll see there's no going back at this once-in-a-lifetime deal. Everybody always, like, wants to sign up to things and never read the fine print. You gotta read the fine print before you sign up to things. We have to deal with two of our idiots in our D&D group who've signed up to a devil's deal without reading the fine print. That's why you gotta read fine print. Alrighty. Back at it again. Okay, we'll just head back to the beach. Do a little bit of glam meows searching, and then we might go over to the mountains and the ice area to do some stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna struggle with some Cuphead. Oh yeah. I wish you luck on that one. There's certainly a game. It has a DLC too, doesn't it? I have to say I am such a fan of the way they called their DLC The Delicious Last Course. Like a good, like, title like that. Whoa! Multiple people caught that one. Nice. Everything wants my blood. I'm not gonna fight anything. Can't throw hands with these creatures. Imagine if that was an option, that you could just throw hands with the Pokemon. You didn't battle with them. You just literally threw hands with them. But if you're heading out, Citrus, thank you so much for just dropping by. I hope you enjoyed your little pit stop that you had here. That's a very angry moth. Gonna go on Cobblemon, I'll be listening in the background, no worries. I mean, I do need somebody in the server if my berries are gonna grow. You just gotta make sure you look on the screen every time a shiny shows up. Ah, I forgot that it's Murkrow that show up here if it's nighttime. I'll quickly sleep till daytime. And then leave the area. Deal, I need to finish my basement. Gotta build your house up. I gotta be careful. I don't know, once I get all those berries done, then I'll actually start sorting things out. But I really have to, like, do other things too, besides Cobblemon, as much as Cobblemon has taken over my life. Alrighty. It's fun. It is! It really is. And also, I just like the designs of the Cobblemons themselves. They're very nicely done. What I'm not a fan of is I still haven't found a shiny. No. Though, I assume Perry did mention that they put the odds up, so... nothing here, really. Oh no, they're leaving just listening while losing my mind with Grim Matchstick. No worries. Well, hopefully we're not too distracting to you. I can't imagine you needing to focus on a game where you gotta do precision platforming and shooting. The fact that you... Actually, the fact that you messaged so late after my comment definitely means you are focused. I still wish you luck on that. And if you need a lurk on stream, there is a lurk command as well. Is there really not 5 active players in this thing? I thought there would have been, unless it means Blub's gone. May have already died like 300 times. So far. I don't think I'd be good at Cuphead, to be honest. I don't really play too many of those games where you just die in one hit. I'm more of an RPG person. I want a little bit of bounce back if I need to. The magic harp up there. Yeah, it's weird. Blub's here, I'm here. Citrus, I think, did do that game. There should be 5 people, right? Unless it's like 4 or something, maybe that's what the issue is. Through all my tales and all my rhymes, you've failed and died 300 times. Man, out here spending time writing out rhymes. Yeah, I guess there isn't enough people here. Weird. Let me go check it, actually. Does it tell you how many times you've died in Cuphead? I guess I don't count as active? Maybe. Maybe, like, we need 6 people, sort of thing. Oh, there's another shiny, and it's a yellow color. Oh, that's a tree. I've got the trees, as a magic well. Ah, gotcha. Shiny punchy rock. It's a nice... It really stands out in this game, doesn't it? Alrighty. Onward. But yeah, this game is really good for just like finding shinies. Just, you know, once you got the the shiny charm and everything like that. Heck, it's only been like a little. I don't think it's been that much. Like we joined at 1 hour 40, I think. 324 deaths. Ah, yes. If you die one more time, you get 325, which is a much cooler number. Cobble has loaded, so I shall lurk. No worries, Cryo. But like, yeah, we found so many shinies already. What, 6 shinies already, I think? 2 of them we did need. The other ones we don't, but, you know. Still cool. Can't wait to hit 420 death. You'll be like crying getting through these fights, and you'll hit 420 and you'll be like, heh. And then you'll go back to crying again. It's like that image, you know, the one where it's like 11:59 p.m. and then it's like hits midnight, peace sign, and then go back to work afterwards. It's like that meme. Big angry Gyarados. Not that Gyarados ain't angry already. I used to hunt for Hisui and Quillfish. Now I don't need to anymore because of that. When the Blueberry Academy opened up in Scarlet Violet. So much easier to get those two in that game. Because Hisui and Quillfish are so aggressive. So being able to just swim around them without having to initiate combat constantly definitely helped. And I do hope at some point Scarlet and Violet will allow for the other... There's a big Magikarp for the other Hisuian mons. I made it to the final stages of Grim Matchstick so many times and gotten so close. It always does suck, don't it, when you're like so close yet so far. But if you keep practicing, keep persevering, eventually you'll hit that lucky number. Big tentacle. I'm trying to remember, I think it was like... Magikarp, I think, was our second shiny we ever found in this game. And it was, funnily enough, during the cutscene for that, what was it? It was during the cutscene for the Spheal quest, where you go chase a Spheal down a hill. I believe that's everything. And as soon as we got out of the cutscene, the shiny showed up. It was really funny. The stupid fireballs that split into 4 smaller ones. Yeah, definitely. Also, I guess with the star thing, I think Cryo said that if you fling yourself, you get a bit of a higher jump, but if you have a small avatar, it actually is harder to grab the star. I think, who was it? Was it Awkward who came up with the, strat with the modern Tamagotchis being, like, really big? You just have to be a bit more accurate with the jump. That's the only thing. Alright, let's grab this golden orb. Trying to get the timing. Well, unfortunately, Cryo took out the star. I can't technically put another star in. Give me a sec. Oh, I just realized Connor is stuck up there. Let me grab him first. He's been stuck up here for a little while. If I do that, I can put 2 stars. I forgot the space. Alright, have I gotten shielded in this game? I think I have. Let me double check though. Yeah. I caught exactly 1 Pokemon. But I will mention that you have to be following in order to unlock a lot of the other avatars. See if Apply Boy can get it. Whilst we head back to Jubilee. Right, will we get another outbreak? Okay. I actually want to go over to the Highlands today. We'll see if we can look for Schneasel. I believe they spawn up here. This will be a pretty quick visit in this area. Oh my goodness, Stream Elements is very yappy today, but I guess it's because there's been a lot of comments recently. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's further down. Yeah, nothing here. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Now it shows up there. I don't think there's really anything for us to get there except the Sneasel, so... I think I might go to the Alabaster this time. Okay, you got Jolteon, but I'm 30 points short. Yeah, I believe the... Oh, I know what you're talking about. So, I think the reason why I have Jolteon available was somebody asked me to put Eevee on the priority list. And since when I got the sprites, I was like, you know what, I'll just do the whole evolutionary line, so I did all the evolutions. Yeah, it was Cryo. If you want certain avatars to like be made first in the mystery dungeon stuff, you just have to use !avatar and the name of the Pokemon. And if you have 2 points to your name, you're able to recommend a mon, and I'll put it on the priority list to be done. That's how it works, essentially. I came here, but what did I want to come here for? I think it's just Rowlet and Sneasel. I don't know if where Glameow spawns in this area. I don't really think it does. Ah, oh, dang it! I was so excited, thinking it was going to be a Rufflet. It monkey. There's a Steelix monkey. Is a Steelix in my basement? Well, get him out of your basement. He obviously needs help getting out. But yeah, I think I've caught Apom and Ampipom, like, already in this game. Tunneled in by accident? Yeah. He pops up and he's like, he's too big to leave. Well, if you take him out, you can also get... You might be able to get something cool. Or you can catch him. That's another thing, too. Gotta help him out. It actually makes... It actually reminds me of a similar joke they made in Pokemon Journeys. There's a whole episode dedicated to trying to get this this Wailmer that's stuck on an island, like, back into the water. And at some point, they're like trying to get him out, and everything they do just doesn't work. And at some point, I think he even gets evolves into a whale lord that makes the situation even more difficult. But eventually, they get him out, and you know he's all happy that they got him out, and it was like, we did it, sort of thing. And after like the group, you know, the episode ends, the group did a good thing. Suddenly, just before the episode ends, one of them goes, wait a minute, couldn't we have just put the whalemer into a Pokeball and then just released it from the Pokeball into the water? And they were like, oh yeah, I guess we could have done that. Oh well. I guess we got an adventure out of it, and I'm like, ah, yes. Thank goodness they addressed that as an option. Because obviously, yeah, there wouldn't be an episode if they just did that, but like, you know those type of episodes where they're like, oh my goodness, we wouldn't be having this issue if they just did XYZ instead of ABC. And you're like, yes, but if they did XYZ, then there wouldn't be an episode. So you just gotta suck it up. That reminds me of that Sun and Moon episode where a whale got stuck between two rocks formations and Bruxious was gonna kill it. Maybe that's where they got the Inspire from. Nope, this is the bandit. I should mark down where the holes are in the ground for when I need to hunt the Zorua. Because I honestly don't know. Whale might just be getting stuck everywhere, apparently. Quick ball worked? Nice. Yeah, back at the main hub of our area, the automatic apricorn farm that I made is working like so well that there's so many apricorn balls there. I probably should like point it out to the Discord. Be like, hey, do you guys want to use these? Because there's plenty of them. There's a Crobat up here. Poor Welma, just getting stuck in places. But I guess it is a beached whale sort of scenario. So maybe that's why it happens so frequently. Alright. I feel like there was another episode in Journeys, was it? Yeah, it was like a marsh stomp that got stuck in like a marsh area that became hard and dry due to like lack of rain. And then eventually they got him out and it's like, yay, we did it. And then the next episode opens up with apparently all the marsh stomps were happy being in that swamp. They forgot to come out and then they all got stuck. I think a lot of people did not like that episode because it was just a bit, you know. Oh right, I did catch the Apom here. I forgot about that. I was just about to leave. Alright, back to the beach. Gotta keep looking for Glammeow. The thing is with this Glammeow hunt is that theoretically I can just RNG manip a Glammeow, but it's just like I'm doing this out of spite now to look for a Glammeow in this game. Like there's no reason for me to be doing this at all. And yet I do it. It's like Munchlax as well. I want to get the Munchlax that's part of the Ogre ousting. But I just haven't found anyone else who wants to do it with me. Or if there's ever... Ow, what did I get hurt by? Oh, there's an alpha maybe somewhere? I took damage for some reason. Hello. Yeah, I think we managed to get like 1 or 2 people, but we couldn't organize a time together. I know somebody even asked me, they're like, oh, my sister wants to do it. And I was like, yeah, we can do that. And then that person I don't think ever came back. Or like never had time, so I was like, oh well. But yeah, I do still want to go for the munchlax there because it's a bit of a rare sort of find. But other than that, there's not many Gen 4 mons that I need. I'm pretty sure I've done them all. Yeah, it's Infernape, Glammeow, and Munchlax, and that's it. And I guess Arceus, but, you know. I haven't decided when I'm going to hunt Arceus. I haven't had time to, like, just sit down and do that. I still haven't even got the Milotic in that game either. I have to do that. Because there is a home goal where you have to get as many Pokemon into home with certain shines and stuff. Alrighty. Another mass outbreak. Like how it's like apparently really sunny because of the ring around my screen. But it's also like thunderstorming. Not sure how that works. What have we got? Nothing. Another flyby. Onyx is here again. Is Onyx really on this map? I've never seen Onyx just normally here, so... So weird. Steelix there too. I do wonder how that works in the games. Like, you apparently have to evolve trade evolutions and stuff like that. I wonder how they work just in the wild. Does a Pokemon decide that he's just gonna go to another clan? And suddenly evolution? Kind of wish Braviary goes a little bit higher. Though I am curious to know what they'll do for, like, transportation in ZA. Touches a link cable, maybe? Yeah. You know, a link cable. The thing that's apparently made out of mechanical means. That shouldn't exist in a world like Hisui. Then again, a link cable is such a weird item, isn't it? Oh, but I guess you get... No, you can buy link cables, so that does make sense. Oh, but I guess they discover the link cable with the Let me get my thoughts together. Because there's space-time distortions existing, so that allows them to pick up items like those things. I think that's how it works. How it doesn't create a paradox, I do not know. It'd be nighttime. After this, thing, I should definitely change it back to daytime so that when we go hunting for the Glammeow again, it'd be daytime. Less, Murkrow. Doo-ba-doo. We are sort of getting close to the final hours of stream, so I'm trying to decide whether I want to go back and attempt to get the Vivillon again. Because, you know, we kind of didn't get it. And we did get 2 mons here of that we needed. But we haven't seen anything else since. Well, everything else we found have been duplicates. Yeah, I think I might go back to the ice area after this and just search around there for a little while. Not having much luck here in the beach. I'm trying to think if there's any odd evos. I wonder how they're going to do them. Over in X and Y. But I think most of them are pretty standard. I think... Though I am definitely looking forward to shiny hunting in that game. I hope it is similar to this game because there's a lot of Gen 6 mons I don't have as shinies. So I will definitely take them as take it as an opportunity. Inkay, yeah. Hold squid upside down. Nope, I wanted to do it till morning. Clever. Neat. That's all I can really say about that. I don't need Clever. I mean, it would be funny to find it here, but don't need it. A Flittle. Have any Great Balls left? I do. Nice. I probably should also move that Apom that I caught to my little group of shinies. So I don't accidentally turn him into grit. But yeah, look at that. From Abra to Apom, we found all these shinies. Alrighty. Fly over these areas. Yeah, it took damage again. There's no Alpha Mons nearby. I have no idea what caused that damage. I guess we'll just go this way. Trying to decide. I don't really have a really set path in the ice area to go searching for things. Because I don't really hunt here like that often. And there's also like the underground plot that also is very hard to see. Oof. I feel myself getting really tired, but it's only like a little under 4 hours. Might need to stand up and stretch is what I need to do. I probably should go on the other side of the lake. Because I think there is some rowlets near the temple. Nope, nothing. Let's go here. Yeah, I think after we'll spend like 20 more minutes in this game, and then we'll head back to Pokemon Violet and try and get the Vivillon just before the end of stream. I think that's what we'll do. So I definitely won't go over time because I am quite exhausted, just having not gotten a very great sleep over this past week. Um... Yeah. We haven't been here for a little while. I might check out the Unknown and see if there's anything. Technically, if you found every letter of the Unknown, you immediately get a perfect dex. So they can't believe RJ's found so many of the Unknown, and I haven't even found a single one. Okay, nothing in there. Because there's not really anything else for me to look for in this map, except Unknown. Because we already have Gumi now. Might as well fly around the map a little, see if anything pops up. Man, used to hunt there all the time. Don't need to anymore. Alright. Yeah, I feel like I could use a nap. Getting old. Maybe I'll just keep looking at Glameow because at least I know the path to look for it. So it doesn't take too much head thought. So my head is slowly mushing to lizard. But I mean, we found some really good finds, so even if we don't find Glameow in this stream, I'll still take it as a win that we found Perugly. You gotta count your victories, even if they're small. Plus, I mean, we found Zorua, the Hisuian one. I was just talking about how I never find any of the Zoruas, and now we finally found one. The blue's always nice. Yeah, and it's a really great shiny. So, I'll take that as a victory. Though I still don't know what happened in Violet, that's for sure. Today has been weird for Violet. Finding 2 full odds Hoppets, but not even a single shiny bug. Very suspicious behavior. Back to Jubilife. Let's see. Oh, I finished my doubles team? Oh, you did? Maybe once we go back to Violet to go look for the Vivillon, we can give it another test run. I think doing something a little bit different will also help wake my brain up a little bit. But it's a good thing that you did complete your team. Learned something while making the team. Oh yeah? Make sure you check your abilities before you sell the ability patches. Yeah, I did mention, I think, when talking about ability patches, that you want to keep at least some of them. I mean, they do get you lots of money, but yeah, if you need them, there's no really easy way of getting them except through, like, the rare... Well, there's 2 ways to get them. Either the rarely found them in the actual raid dens, or the other option is to, like, you know, trade until bots give you them. Both options are available. It's just kind of sucks that one of the options is related to a constant ongoing issue of bots. I need to go this way. Vulpix had Snow Cloak and the Teacup had Heat Proof, its hidden ability. Ah, okay. I actually didn't know what Sinister's hidden ability was. I assume is it Sinistra or is it your Sinist that you're using? The green one, yeah, Sinistra and Poltergeist. I didn't know what its hidden ability was, so that's something I've learnt today. You need a patch to get rid of the hidden abilities. Ah, okay, so to turn it on and off sort of thing. I think I do remember that very vaguely. The thing is that most of the time you'd want to take the hidden ability over the regular ability. But yeah, there are some instances where the hidden ability is just, you know, not useful in any circumstance compared to the regular ability. Durant. You say that, but actually, funnily enough, Durant is hidden ability can be used in a very niche situation. Where you, because Durant is super fast, you can use entrainment and force your opponent to get Truant. And you effectively shut them down. So it's all about, like, I guess there is some gimmicky to it, but yeah. Take back my statement, yeah. It's a very niche sort of trick, to say the least. But you can really do some damage if you're able to, like, mix it up with another mon and use it to your full advantage. But yeah, there are some abilities which aren't that great. Like, I think Bronzong is one. I believe it gets light metal or heavy metal as its ability, but you're like, well, why would I want these abilities when I can take, like, heat proof and levitate, which one gives you immunity and one gives you, like, a resistance. You know what I mean? You'd take those over a hidden ability any day. And then some Pokemon can't even function without a hidden ability, so... Okay. Glameow's here, good. Try another attempt. Funnily enough, I realized we got the rarer of the two, because Perugly is a random spawn, and somehow we managed to get that over the actual cat we're looking for. No! Ah! This cat ran at me at full force. That would do some serious damage, I have to say. Can you imagine a cat this size coming at you at full force? I'm surprised it didn't break my ankles on the way, like, over. Wouldn't be your knees, your entire rib cage would be gone. Alrighty. But yeah, I was like, oh, it's gonna tackle me, but then I realized it was coming at me really fast and I didn't have time to press the button. I was like, I guess I can tank it. I mean, I don't think there's any moves in the... I don't think there's any mons in the game will just, you know, one-shot you, to say the least. I think everything takes a couple of turns, even Arceus himself. But it doesn't make it less painful. I can imagine. I prefer to have my kneecaps intact. We'll go this way. We'll do our big loop. By the time we finish this loop, it will be the we'll be done here for the time being. And we'll head over to back to Violet to see if we can get that get our hands on the Vivillon, as well as we'll do, if Cryo wants to test out their doubles team, I'm also down to do that. Bidoof. As I was exploring, I think, Cobblemon, I ran into an area where it was just only Bidoof was spawning. It was wild. Though, there apparently seems to be a trick that you can do in Cobblemon, which is something along the lines of, I think, making a giant platform in the sky out of dirt over certain areas that you want particular spawns to happen, so that you can just get a clear view of what you're after. And I was like, oh, that's probably a neat trick. It's just, it would look very ugly to have just big floating platforms of dirt. But you wouldn't have to worry about trees and stuff like that. And I think you can use it. There's a command that lets you see what's spawning in the area. So if you're looking for a specific mon, that definitely helps. Somehow went the wrong way, but well, that's fine. We just need to look at the actual mons running around in the outbreaks. No sign of slowing down. Guess we'll go up this way first. We don't need to do this check, but we'll make this the final check. Actually, how many berries do I have left? We don't have many, so actually we might catch this Licky Tongue group, because I think it's the only berry spawner, because I don't trust Abra. So we'll make this the last thing. That thin moon. Not involving any Ursalunas today. These Licky Tongue really don't care that I'm just walking around catching them. They're just standing there, like, totally oblivious that I'm wandering around them. We'll take some more Aguave berries, for sure. Alrighty. I wonder how long it would take to fully perfect this Pokedex. I don't think you get any reward for it, so probably takes a very long time. Alrighty. Time to hop back over to Violet and see if we can get ourselves that Vivillon. Let's quickly change the sprite. Back to icy form. But first we'll do a match cryo. Let's take out the legends. And switch over to Violet. Alrighty. Regardless, I think it was a successful day. Over in Legends Arceus. Phone died. I'm back now. Welcome back. We're just switching back over to Violet to do a quick doubles battle and then continue our search for Vivillon that we tried earlier. But we didn't get it. I think at the beginning of stream we tried 2 sandwiches but didn't get the Vivillon. We got 2 full odds Hoppits that weren't even part of the sandwich. And then we went over to Legends Arceus to do our bulk of our hunting. But since we're in the final hours, I've jumped back to Violet so that we can go and do that. But first things first, let's quickly I'll also be continuing the lemon mine conversions. Okay. Well, the answer is no on my end, but you know. I ain't got time to be turned into lemons. Alright, so we want... Alright. Our trusty code, 1245. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty positive. I'm part of my own group. Plus, you guys aren't even supposed to be invading this place. This ain't Earth, so I don't know why you're so insistent. Alright, Cryer, you ready to go? Just let me know. Very well, you are an orange. Uh-huh. I don't know what type of orange you think I look like. Alright, see you later, Cryer. We'll do our best. Good luck. A funny looking one. Uh-huh. Well, thank you for the follow, which clearly means you don't believe I'm an orange. But since you are following, you now have access to all the stream avatars. Doubles team, this one. That just broke my lemon ears. Was it too loud? I'll have to, I can't hear the follow the command when the sound plays. So if it is a bit, it's very loud, but it might be me. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll try and adjust it a little bit next time. What do I want to do? We haven't listened to Cassiopeia recently. Alright, let's see what we got here. You know how starfish have an eye at each end of their arms? I think I remember hearing something like that. But I might have to double check on that part. I know that they can regrow when you cut them, which is weird. Right. Lemons are the same, except it's the nubs. Ain't that attached to the tree, one of those nubs? So technically that means you only have one eye. Yeah, there's an ear. Man, you guys have weird biology, I must say. Oh, that Aurora Veil. Just let him live. You don't hear me making comments about your biology. That is true. I just feel like if you only have one ear and one eye, does it mean like all the sound is just tunnels through you? Like, how does that work? If the turn from side to side to see or hear is complicated, you wouldn't understand. Yeah. I guess I wouldn't. Considering I have 2 eyes and 2 ears. Let's see what happens here. Just rub it in, why don't you? I'm not the one who's trying to convert people into lemons. Anyways, I think you were mentioning that you want a Jolteon. You should have enough, since you followed, you should actually have enough points to get Jolteon. Because I believe when you follow, you get like 200 points. Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, but it happened. Sparkly lightning dog. Yeah. Right now the mons have a shiny form as well as their regular form. Okay. Some some people have it so you can use different Pokeballs for when you sit. Ah, okay. I don't have the I just have the regular sitting animation, I think, from Mystery Dungeon, but that's cool. They just stand looking to the left. Because some Pokemon have sitting animations and some don't. I'm using just the Mystery Dungeon sprites after all. Ah, smart, smart. But I don't know if I'll survive this hit, so that's fine. Ooh, Love Ball emote, where'd I get that? Oh, that's pretty neat. Okay. Wow, that did no damage. Remember how Nintendo messed up with Gold and Silver, I assume? Yeah. There were some really weird quirks with the Aprables in those games, huh? It's a bit scuffed what's happening now, but we're still in it, I think. Seriously, how does coding go that bad for a game? Yeah, sometimes you just don't see certain things. That's just how it is. Oopsie. Though it was still a marvel they managed to get Kanto in there too. It was thanks to Iwata, who managed to squeeze Kanto in there. What is he, terrestrializing? Cinderace. Pure fire. Okay, kinda sucks that we missed Cinderace, but we got rid of Ninetales, I think, so that's okay. Alright, and the final stretch. Yeah, I got Zapdos and Moltres plus Shiny. Nice! Apparently Nightbot's also been stuck there in that corner for a little while. Let me just move you guys out the corner real quick. Okay, no para, good. Heck, Nightbot. Nightbot's a nice guy. Whew, that was a tough match though, I gotta say. GG. That was a really good fight, Cryer. Much better compared to the previous fight we had where you weren't able to knock out any of my mons. Definitely a solid team. If you want to, we can do one more match just to see how it is. That tiny fish is so fast. He moving. He's schmoving. Sure, we'll do one more match. We'll same rules. But he's schmoving. Okay, bye again. No worries. I think I want to use... We'll use Area 0 this time around. And we'll switch up our leads, I think, maybe? Let's see. What do I want to do? Maybe this. Wonder if we'll be back over at the Blueberry Academy or somewhere else. I wonder what determines where you fight, actually. Yeah, you used up all the bombs. If you catch a star, maybe you'll get something. Hmm. Not sure if that was a good switch. Oh my god, the Will-O-Wisp saved him. Oh my goodness. I mean, might as well, right? What are you transforming into? Water. Interesting. Understandable, that's fine. Might do this. Tailwind's out. Guess Aurora Veil's still kicking. Ah, the classic. I like how he leaks out the bottom of the cup. That's so funny when he faints. Alright, snow's gone. I think that means... actually, I don't know. Let's get rid of that. Okay. I do like Metagross how he's like floating like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll have to make this the last battle. We're gonna have one more sandwich before the end. Okay. Do 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 do. Oof. That hit hard. See how this goes. Hello there, Connor. Welcome back. Oh, now the Aurora Veil ends. Goodness gracious, that lasts forever. I guess there was a light play. I think that's GG. Order. Still a close match regardless, which is always good to see. But yeah, we'll have to end the battles for now. Gotta do one more Vivillon sandwich before the end of stream. That definitely helped wake me up a little bit, so that's also pretty good. But yeah, there was a bit of a moment where I was like, that didn't work out because I'd used Trick on Garchomp and I was like, huh. Okay. What I think I should have done is use Trick on Ninetales, to be honest. Because I could have taken that Light Clay off you, and that would have definitely drastically dropped the Aurora Veil's timer. I didn't know what your Garchomp had, so when I got the Scarf, I was like, But who knows, maybe taking that Scarf off saved me, because I got bitten twice. Choice Specs Blizzard. That is true, but you would have hit Aurora Veil, so you would have been trapped in Aurora Veil unless you switched out. So I would have had to force the switch on you. But then again, you were already switching out to begin with, so... It's all, like, just speculative as well. I think the thing I had, that Sinistra really messed me up a little bit, but it wasn't too bad after a while. I think when I first encountered it, it nearly messed me up. But yeah, overall a very solid team. I think the only one I think probably didn't really do as much probably was Gavantula. Since she was made to take physical hits, yeah. I think Gavantula is the only one I really didn't see anything from. I was surprised though when you used Electro Web at the end. I was expecting you to use Thunder. But I'm guessing you didn't have Thunder on the Gavantula. Thunderbug was for Wick. You being mean to my bird? You specifically made Spider to beat my bird? How could you? Gasp. The audacity. But, I would say, a thing, if you do have the bird, definitely putting not the bird, the Gavantula does have a niche in using Thunder, because Gavantula, I believe, has Compound Eyes. Do you seriously make a team You seriously went out here and made a team specifically to try and counter my team. My goodness. The true audacity of this. You know what would have been funny if you were like, alrighty, I made this team, and I was like, haha, joke's on you, I have another team. But yeah, I think those two were the main problem. Yeah, Dragonite can be a bit of a problem when it was going, but I was actually kind of surprised you didn't really have an answer for Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri is not very, like, bulky at all. But you didn't really seem to have an answer for it. Though there is a reason why you couldn't catch the Tatsugiri if you were wondering why it was so fast. Because it's holding a Choice Scarf, so it is going to go fast. Garchomp always died before I got to it. Yeah. What I wanted to consider was like bringing in Dragonite to just get rid of the Aurora Veil with Brick Break, but I didn't think of. I thought maybe not. Maybe just go for the Terra was a better option in that play, and I think it worked out for me in the end. But yeah, sometimes it is about like just when a Pokemon shows up, if it does better or not. But overall, it seems to be a rather solid team you have there. Though I am still a little bit, like, suspicious over the idea that you made an entire team specifically to counter my team. Like... Well, now that you finish your doubles teams, now you can look to a singles team. Flair was there for fun. The Cinder Race. That actually gave me a little bit of trouble. But... because it was decently fast. But, yeah. Actually, I should switch Gota. Yeah, definitely thank you for the battles just now. Because I was really, like, falling asleep during the Legends Arceus stream, but I feel a lot more awake because I had to actually, like, think a bit. There's another shiny that's full odds! What is happening?! The Hoppit line just wants to be completely shiny or something. I don't understand. And the green tea, I just wanted to use it. There's nothing wrong with that. Sinistra can be quite useful. This is another full odds, by the way, so I just want to let everyone know that at the beginning of the stream we caught 2 shiny Hoppits full odds. This is another full odds mon. And it's definitely not what we're after. No matter Pokeballs. Got to buy some more. Well, I'll have to do Fire Emblem Classic mode. Which Fire Emblem game? Engage, ah yeah. Good luck with that. I should go back to Engage at some point. I never finished the DLC. Maybe one day I'll stream it. But I shouldn't say that. Every time I say that, I'm just like running out of like time to do other games. I keep saying I want to stream certain games and I'm running out of time. Can't be out here investing myself into like more big RPGs. Stuck between missions here. Oh, interesting. Cotton Spore doesn't affect grass types. But you can see Jumpluff is a really good shiny, isn't it? So fluffy. However, good shiny or not, I don't need it. Still gonna try and catch it in a heal ball. There we go. So wild. I just want Vivillon. And it has a mark as well. Jumpluff the Sleepy. Maybe I should evolve one of the Hoppits so I just have the entire Hoppit line as shinies all in one day. Game, can we find a bug type as a shiny? Preferably Vivillon. So if I don't find it, I will definitely hunt it after stream, but I'll definitely take a break before I do so. Still can't get over the hobbits and one jump off. 3 full odds mons, all in a row, in one stream. This is within 5 hours, technically, that this has happened. The only reason I haven't found Skiploom is because it doesn't spawn. I don't know if I don't know how to say if I'm lucky or unlucky. It's weird. Today has been a good day, regardless, in terms of shiny hunting. Maybe it's like a really lopsided extreme luck right now. You just need to get Skiploom and now it's been foretold. Well, Skiploom doesn't spawn here. And I already have the Hoppet, so technically all I have to do is evolve one of the Hoppets and I have the entire Hoppet line all done in one day. Not by my own will. Just that Skiploom doesn't spawn in this area. Usually in lower leveled areas, it's Hoppets surrounded by surrounding a Skiploom. But because this is in the later areas, it's a Hoppet group with a Jumpluff. So technically, we could have gotten a Skiploom when that Jumpluff appeared. It's just because of the area that we're in. Though I have to say, this Vivillon pattern, even if it's the most simplistic of the patterns, it's still a nice pattern. It kind of reminds me of those cabbage moths that fly around my dad's garden. Just a simple white butterfly. Though I'm pretty sure my dad would not be pleased to hear that. He doesn't like cabbage moths, as you can imagine what they do. Thankfully, now that apparently a bunch of Indian miners and noisy miners have been flying around our house and pretty much staying there due to the fact that we have a compost bin. And the compost bin gets filled with like fruit scraps and such. So the birds have actually come to see this as a good place to grab a quick snack. They occasionally will take out some of the pests that are also here too. Like, one of my dad's veggies that he'd like harvested most of the leaves off of was having an issue with caterpillars growing in it. And I guess one of the miners took notice of it, and then he just jumped onto the plant and just chewed away at every single caterpillar that was on it. When I mentioned that to my dad, he was like, okay, cool. My mum doesn't like the birds being here because they poop everywhere. Especially on the veranda, because they usually sit on the veranda railings just to get out of the weather and stuff. But if you got guests over, it's not a good look. But then again, we don't have too many guests over. We'll just have to make sure it's cleaned up before New Year's and Christmas when all the guests come by. Though we do have a crow that also shows up near our house as well. He's just been sort of like staking the area as sort of like his little territory. Because he shows up pretty frequently. He does occasionally get picked on by some of the smaller birds, but he's pretty chill. He just hops around and occasionally grabs fruit scraps. Though there was a little funny interaction where he grabbed, like, the end bit of a grapefruit and, you know, ate a bit of the flesh and stuff, and then he left it, and then the, that piece of skin accidentally landed on our fence and just sat there in the nook of the fence, which was pretty funny. He eventually found it again and moved it. But yeah, those are kind of the only birds we really get here. My workplace is where all the cool birds are at, apparently. Because they're near bushland areas, so you get all sorts of little finches, little honey eaters, birds and stuff like that. All sorts of lizards and such. Like, we can get giant skinks and water dragons. The downside is that where I work, you also get giant rats. Which are definitely startling if they suddenly run out from somewhere that you didn't notice them. Wait, water dragon? Yeah, you know, a water dragon. I believe that's what it's officially called. I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure it's called a bearded water dragon, right? Yeah, just type out water dragon. Australian water dragon. It's a real dragon. If you type up Australian water dragon, it should be the first thing that pops up on the screen on Google. No, don't worry, it doesn't look like a tatsugiri. But yeah, because the area is near a river and a bushlands, they pop up every so often. They're very chill. They'll scamper away from you before they do anything, to be honest. And that is their official name. I'm not like, it's not a slang or anything like that. That's what they're called. But apparently it's the largest dragon lizard. They can grow to be quite big too. Look close enough to the Komodo dragon? Sort of, but it's a bit more scraggly than a Komodo dragon. Komodo dragons are a bit more of a smoother variety, I think. And also, you don't want to run into a Komodo dragon. They are very vicious creatures, and they can easily kill you with their saliva. Because some people say it's because they have a poisonous bite. I don't believe that's the case. I believe what it is with the Komodo dragon is that their saliva has so much bacteria in it that it would start to, like, cause you serious damage. And they're big, too. They're, like, massive. But yeah, water dragons are just chill. They're just little lizard dudes. See a Komodo dragon in the wild, you won't see it much longer. Pretty much. You don't want to be anywhere near a Komodo dragon. I think you'll be able at least to escape if you stay quiet and go. But if it spots you... Oh my goodness! What is this? I'm clearly eating a bug-type sandwich. There's no way we get 2 hoppits and 2 jumpluff. This is insane. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, I am clearly eating a bug sandwich. Like, you can see all the Vivillons spawning, and yet 4 times in this game, it's been full odds grass types. Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to make another sandwich today. But yeah, I don't know what is happening. They consider them very bug. Yeah. Apparently so. They're like, wait, we fly around like a Vivillon, so clearly we are a bug type. I wonder how much time I do have on the sandwich. I haven't seen this guy in Cobblemon up there, do. Do you have a mark? No. But I have to count it. Can't believe this. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? 10 minutes. Alright. In the last 10 minutes, can we actually get a bug type? I don't even care anymore. I even will take a Combi. It's just like, it's absurd that we've eaten like several bug sandwiches and gotten nothing out of them. I'm almost half expecting I'll see something else that isn't a bug type to be a shiny. Nice. I should see if I can trade anything, want to trade anything before end of stream, because it takes like 3 hours to want to trade stuff. Hey, nice, you caught the star. Well, probably after the stream I should go grab something to eat. I can feel the hunger. I know Mother bought KFC yesterday, so that might be a good thing to chew on. Because I am weird like that, and I like eating KFC cold. God, and I got it by his completely own means. Uh-huh. Well, I'm sure he'll appreciate it regardless. Because, I mean, it is a chunk of points. And those points can be used for the stream avatars. And then maybe even the redeems. Though the redeems are quite expensive, but I think I'm going to leave them at that, considering how packed I am with games to play. I mean, next session, or next stream will be Paper Mario again. Feels like I played Paper Mario recently, but it's because I played it on the weekend. Like, a part of me wants to play Mystery Dungeon again already, but I'm gonna do Paper Mario. I've gotta finish Paper Mario. It's getting very close. And if I'm going to be able to, like, go to other games, I've gotta finish these games. Echoes of Wisdom is a game we haven't played for a while, but then it's on to Mario and Luigi. Yeah, so that's another reason I want to get Paper Mario done. But because I want to play some of the other the Mario and Luigi games before Brothership. I'm gonna be weird like that and try and do that. I don't think Though I don't think I'll have enough time to finish all of them before Brothership, but I still want to play them. Thankfully, a lot of the games aren't too connected. It's just, it'd be weird to, like, play the latest game in the series without playing all the other games, you know what I mean? When does it come out? This month, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's rather soon, actually. It's in 5 days' time. Comes out in 5 days. Next week, essentially. And then Dragon Quest III comes out soon, too. And that's another big RPG that I really want to play on stream. Considering we played 11. So yeah, I don't think I can finish any of the other Mario and Luigi games before then. Just out of a thought. It's just I've been too busy with all these other projects to even start that thing. If I wanted to get all the other games finished before Brothership, I probably should have started playing them back when the trailer first came out. But I am very looking forward to playing Mario and Luigi again. Go on adventures with my Blobos. They have decent levels of gremlin energy, those two. And also Alpha Dream had a unique sense of humor compared to like the mainline games. So very much looking forward to playing Brothership, though it is interesting because like it's not obviously Alpha Dream anymore. Luigi's got so much personality. Even Mario's got personality in the Mario and Luigi games compared to like the mainline games. Mario isn't as gremlin as like, let's say, RPG Mario. RPG Mario is like peak gremlin behavior. But I feel like Mario and Luigi Mario definitely has more gremlin energy than, say, Paper Mario. You know, on a scale of gremlin energy, that's kind of where they stack. And also it's nice to see the two Blorbos working together. Because obviously Mario tends to go on his own adventures a lot and have to leave Luigi behind. But in the Mario and Luigi games, you know, Luigi sort of gets tagged along. Definitely unwillingly in the first few installments. Like, the original Superstar Saga, like, Luigi was all ready to, like, be like, alright, Mario's gonna go on a new adventure. I'll just stay behind and stay home. Like, he was ready to do that. And he accidentally, you know, got pulled into the whole mess. Partners in Time was unwilling. Bowser's Inside Story was definitely unwilling. Dream Team, he was there on the trip, so that was willing. Paper Jam was a bit unwilling as well, and it looks like Brothership is the... I do not know... It looks like both of them were totally unwilling. From what we don't know. But I think from what I've seen of some gameplay for the new Brothership, it seems that Luigi seems to be a little bit more confident. Which is always good. We like to see some character growth, especially since he did get a decent amount during Dream Team. And I mean, Dream Team is a great game. I know some people say it's not as good as the previous games, but I do like Dream Team a lot. He's still my coward. Apparently you got blocked by the mod to saying a bullying word. You have to write affectionate afterwards. Man, yeah, I think we're really not going to get a single bug type on these bug type sandwiches. So apparently the trade-off for getting a Perugly and the Zorua. No bug type send me. The grass types adore you, and I adore them too. I will always... I'll always be a part of the grass type team. If I do eventually get time to make a gym in Cobblemon, I will probably be a grass type user. But the thing with Cobblemon is, like, I think it's only single battles. There's no double battles yet. I'm more of a doubles person, but maybe with a little practice. But I have to definitely ask Perry to take a look into the an add-on that is for battling. Because I think there's an add-on that allows you to, like, you know, IV, EV train, as well as, like, you know, have a bit more focus in battles. I think that'd probably be a good add-on to add. Just so that we can be a little bit more specific with our leveling up and stuff. Not required, but it definitely would help. And I don't know if that means that movesets would be more updated, because I think there's no way to get egg moves and stuff like that. I'll do ice for clear reasons. Well, I mean, you've got plenty of material to look for in terms of ice types. Half our map is ice. I've found so many Arctic areas, it's unbelievable, looking for that one desert. I was forced to just KO Pokemon for berries rather than look for them growing out in the wild due to the fact I couldn't find any. It just doesn't exist, I know. I think we've had like several people like looking for this desert. Eventually when I get the full map, I'll probably take a picture of the full map. Similar to what Key's done before, now that I have the Zyro's map. So that we can let people see things. Because there are some neat areas in that game. And there's plenty of areas that people need to go to in order to, like, find certain mons. Like, there's a mansion where you can find some rare psychic and ghost types hanging about. And if you want to get Gallade, you probably want to do that. Because Ralts can be found in the mansion areas very easily. And Gallade is a very useful mon if you want to be catching more mons. 2 world borders and no desert. I found all 4 world borders, I just haven't, you know, covered those 2 areas. Got all the evolution stones but dusk. Wow, impressive. I think the only evolution stone I was looking for was Dawn, and I found the Dawn stone, but I'll probably need to start looking for shiny stones at some point. 30 seconds. Rush back over here to try and get the last couple of mons spawning in. Alright. Sandwich is over. Got plenty. Nice, nice. I mean, once the Pokemon Center I'm making is completed, it'd probably be a good place to store all those type of items for people who don't want to use a bunch of Evo Stones or don't need them. Or even just extra fossils and stuff. Definitely would be a good place to have it. But anyways, I would say that is it for today. A very solid day. Somehow managed to get 2 Jumpluff and 2 Hoppet. Don't know how to do that. Got the Bramble line finished. A notice board maybe? Yeah. That definitely would be useful. We got the Vivillon that we need for like the regular Vivillon. But we still need to catch the shiny later. We also got a bunch of shinies over in Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I would say today's been a really good day. I think I counted the tally correctly. So I'll obviously have to always double check with those type of things so that I can use it for the thumbnails. That's probably something I'll have to do tomorrow, is I'll have to do some drawing. I've really got to start getting those thumbnails ready so I can start uploading videos onto YouTube. Gotta actually get my pen tablet out. I learned TGC Pocket is fun. I think it's enjoyable, and plus you can do like you don't have to pay money for it, so if you just want to just pull cards every so often to get that itch out of the way, it definitely is handy. And they will be opening trades and battles at some point, so it would be fun to like battle other people. Or even just trade cards so that we can complete sets. But for now, I guess our next stream will be back to Paper Mario. Oop. My wallet will thank them, yeah, for sure. Let's get this last capture real quick. And I'll just leave the stream. I'll just chat for a little while for the 90 seconds that the creature is here. But yeah, we have Paper Mario on Monday, and then maybe I might do something Tuesday. That's a big maybe. I'll probably have to write the event and let you guys know if we're doing something Tuesday. It depends on how my work is, and if my work doesn't throw something at me last minute sort of thing. But and then I guess the weekend will be more Echoes of Wisdom. We'll go back to Echoes of Wisdom, and then we will also be doing our D&D stream over on the Alchemist's channel. Which will be quite interesting to see, because hopefully our DM is feeling a lot better, so I think we'll be... And also I believe 2 of the party members are going to go talk to someone rather important for questioning stuff. So it'll be very interesting to see what we learn during that stream. Because I think it's Connor and Perry are both going to go and do their questions. So it'll be a very interesting stream. Oh, my stream elements was up here all along. Yup. I wonder what questions you've got. I probably won't ask you to type them up. I'll just find out. Let's find out what that ghost we caught just was. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh my god! What? So, the unidentified ghost can be anything? It just pulled me a Latios. What on earth? I will absolutely take it. My favorite legendary? Oh, you're too kind to me, game. My luck is certainly something today. It is all over the place, but it's definitely lucky. I don't know if Cryo got the same thing as I did, but that would be interesting to find out. What I got was a Alolan Executor, so it is random depending on the person. I will absolutely take a Latios. But, since we have the captures are done, I guess we shall... Man, I'm sorry, Cryo. I mean, Alolan Executor is kind of cool. Perry has the main questions. I have a few, like, more general questions. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And hopefully Mags is feeling okay on that day, because they'll probably be doing a lot of talking if they're going to be answering questions. But I guess we will end stream now, since the ghost has been caught. So until next time, take care, everybody.